Hello, everyone. Oh, congratulations on clearing A Realm Reborn. It can be difficult to get through there, yeah. To get through that part of the game. Also, congratulations on a funny ad before the stream. And to answer the question of what this song is Road Taken from Fire Emblem Fates. If my memory is serving me correctly, which is technically possible, I think this is like the random battle theme default or something like that. Or like any non-story encounter you just run into and choose to fight, I think. I'm not entirely certain about this. Ah.
Just take a look at this.
Thank you, Barry, I will. This is a surprisingly nice song. The music is not one of the problems with Fire Emblem Fates, I will say. So anyway, hello. Welcome. Sucro is still taking a nap. Now she is awake. Hello. And welcome to Final Fantasy XIV. It's been a bit of a difficult day for me. Kind of a bit of a difficult few days, or maybe even week, but I am here nonetheless. Well, I will be here in one moment. Please hold, actually. Okay, there is a hand lotion that I keep remembering to use as soon as I start streaming, which only takes a moment to use. Anyway, today it is time for some New Game Plus, for something I was doing off camera. You may remember that we did Gladiator and Paladin quests for 1 through 60. And the Gladiator ones were mostly fine, the Paladin ones were mostly terrible. It's time for the Stormblood Paladin quests, mostly for completion's sake. You have proven yourself to be a Paladin of the highest order, and it's for that reason that you've been invited to participate in the prestigious Ul Cup, a competition reserved for the realm's finest swordsmen. Though it's not been held for generations, the tournament has been revived at the Sultana's behest. With sword and shield in hand, you make ready to match blades with fighters from all corners of Eorzea. Yes, eventually, rather than having separate quest lines for every single job, starting in Shadowbringers, they start having role quests instead. For Shadowbringers, they have tank, healer, and then I think physical DPS, magic DPS quest lines. And then in Endwalker, they have tank, healer, melee, physical ranged, magical ranged quest lines. I think that's how it works. That's why I have one of everything at 90, is eventually so I can show all of the role quests. then once you do all of the role quests in one of the expansions, there's sort of epilogue role quests as well. Which is another reason why, anyway, it's worth doing all of them. Because there's some special epilogue stuff. But yeah, eventually they were like, okay, there's too many jobs. We can't do a quest line for the jobs, for every single job, every single time. And also, like, the role quests are really good, like, from the ones I've seen. So, like, honestly, I think that's overall an improvement over the job quest lines. It allows them to be more focused and tell some other relevant stories. There are... This is the Pugilist Guild. That's incorrect. There are, small job quests in Shadowbringers for everyone after the main story quest. Like level 80, there will be a level 80 paladin quest, but those are mostly like epilogues for all the job quest lines. So it's sort of like, how's everyone been doing while you've been adventuring? And let's resolve the loose plot threads for this particular job or whatever. So they don't really leave them incomplete per se or anything. They just sort of merge the stuff into... In the future, they merge stuff into like job quest lines, but... Or role quests. Okay, but also like Sage and Reaper, which were added in Endwalker, do have their job quests. Like, we've shown the Sage quests, so they're not, like, never adding job quest lines ever again, but they just get, like, a little mini quest line for every new job, I think. Was there a giant Alphino somewhere? I didn't see a giant Alphino anywhere. Hopefully I've explained all of the job and role quest stuff in a way that answers your question. What was I doing? Where am I supposed to... Oh, I need to go talk to the Paladin quest person, not the Gladiator people yet. Oop. Hello. Ah, Sucro, precisely the woman I wish to see. I have something in my care for you. An invitation to a fighting tournament to be held at the Colosseum. Not just any tournament, mind you, but the prestigious Ul Cup, founded by His Royal Majesty Sasagan Ul Sisigan, probably. First Sultan of Ul'dah, 'tis nigh as old as the nation itself. Lest you wonder why you're unfamiliar with so old and prestigious a tournament, it's because it's not been held in generations. At the Sultana's behest, it's been revived, and she now extends an invitation to Eorzea's finest swordsmen. It stands to reason that your name would appear among this exalted company, and doubt not but that her grace shall be pleased for your participation. So can we expect you to fight in the tournament? What happens if I say I might pass on this one, actually? I don't know. As a free paladin, you doubtless have many obligations that extend beyond the Sultansworn's purview. But if not for yourself, mayhap you'd consider fighting for us. By witnessing you in combat, I dare say all of us Sultansworn, both fresh recruits and veterans alike, stand to gain something in our duty to protect. And so I make this personal plea. Will you not participate in the tournament? And so Sucro was coerced into participating in the tournament, I guess. Hooray. Is that the correct... That's not the correct use of the word coerce, because that involves force or threats. Anyway, you have my gratitude. Now then, allow me to furnish you with some additional details. The champion will be awarded a tome said to hold the secret techniques of the first captain of Sultansworn. With such an enticing prize on offer, no small number of invitees have already confirmed their participation, I myself included. You should confirm yours as well by making yourself known to the tournament registrar on the Royal Promenade. When I did this for the first time, I just said I would sign up without saying, But, oh wait, that's still up there. I got confused. It's time for more sports. You can't avoid, those aren't words. You can't avoid sports. Those aren't words, and I hate that I said them, because they remind me of other words that I hate. Anyway. Greetings to you, good madam. You're come to enter the Ool Cup. Your invitation, if you'd be so kind. Speaking is difficult. I say this every time now, I think. Or at least I said this last time. Here's my invitation. Yes, everything appears to be in order. On behalf of the committee, I bid you welcome to the tournament. Wait, you're participating too? To think I might have the chance to cross swords with a fabled hero such as you. The tournament cannot begin soon enough. You needn't wait long, for the opening ceremony will begin any time now. I'm told a number of participants have already gathered before the Gladiators Guild. Perhaps you might like to join them? This questline is a little bit silly because there's a lot of time in between rounds by necessity of the questline progresses as you level up. Yeah, I guess it was kind of a Coach Z moment. Anyway, now we go here. There are some people we may or may not recognize, like Constant. Sucro, it's so good to see you. Am I correct in assuming that you're participating in the tournament? Nod. Wonderful. Although I still am, I also received an invitation. Captain Genlin's work, I suspect. But know that I do not intend to simply make up the numbers. Since we last met, I've trained without cease. Such improvements I've made, I hope to demonstrate to you in a rematch. Oh, hello. This game is Final Fantasy XIV. It's a MMORPG. I'm doing okay, I think. Maybe. Been a bit of a rough time lately, but I'm managing. Black, Lotus is the strongest. If you fight him, you better watch out. You got business with me? Too bad, I've got none with you. Leave me be and find someone else to bother, like Mila. You're fighting in the tournament. You look pretty strong, but it's Black Altus that's gonna win. Ahem, that's Lotus. Black Lotus. Yeah, what he said. He's the strongest and he always protects me. If you fight him, you better watch out. Good evening. Hello. Ah, Sucro, have you spoken with the captain? He's holding on to your invitation. I've already got it. Already entered. Marvelous. We're all looking forward to witnessing your skill at arms, and if the gods are good, I shall witness them up close and personal. Ah, Sucro, a pleasure as always. Are you perchance entering the tournament? Nod. Well then, this has become infinitely more interesting. Lest you wonder, I'm joining the field as a representative of the Temple Knights. For the honor of our order, I have every intention of winning. Do not hold back, my friend, because neither will I. Oh, I'm glad. I've run Bardam's Medal again since then, and I wasn't quite able to do a wall-to-wall pull on the second pull. I think because I didn't have any cooldowns left, and the healer couldn't quite keep up with my shenanigans. I should have been a little bit more careful. But also in that second Bardam's Medal run, I messed up one mechanic of the second boss and got someone else hit, and they immediately said, "Dude, what the fuck?" in the chat. And then they like also left immediately after the whole dungeon, and I feel like people shouldn't get angry at one mistake, but I felt unreasonably bad about it as well. Anyway. And what can I do for you this most beauteous of afternoons? Shall I sign your flyer with my mark, perhaps? No, I'm entering the tournament. A contestant, really? Well, then you'd do well to pray you're not drawn against me. Before my beauteous skills, your defeat is all but assured. Excuse me, friends the fair, but do you happen to remember that you are one of, like, a group of people that's a boss fight in Halatali hard mode, and you fall over really easily in that? Just wondering. Just wondering if you're aware that you're not very powerful. Franz. Anyway. Well, if it isn't Sucro, that you'd visit us at this juncture could only mean one thing. You're entering the Ul Cup. Nod. Good, good. You're one of our very best, and it pleases me to see you continue seeking new challenges. And mark my words, this will be a challenge the likes of which you've never experienced. The tournament brings together the realm's finest. If you're to rise above them, nothing less than complete preparation will suffice. Speaking of preparation, have you been apprised of the rules? The rules? I don't know why I said rules. No, I have not. And allow me to explain. The tournament is elimination. You lose, you go home. You win, you advance to the next match. And on it goes until a champion emerges. Is there some connection between Franz and anemones that I'm not catching? Or is that just because they both sound like friends and enemies? Oh, is that a Finding Nemo thing? Anyway. On it goes until a champion emerges. Combatants are initially divided into two groups, the Nald and Thal. Sounds fancy, but they're simply labels given to two branches of the tournament tree. Look, Sucro, one of your potential opponents. Knowing is half the battle, and you do well to learn all you can of the competition. Oh dear, is it that time already? The opening ceremony is about to commence. Shall we then? Indeed. Which means that the majority of her is vulnerable to sword. Seems like an advantage to me. Ladies and gentlemen, today I bid you welcome to the Coliseum for a truly special event. I don't know why it's playing the tension music. To introduce it, it gives me great pleasure to call upon Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ul Namo, who's over here talking to Papashan. Yay! Generations ago, my ancestor Sasagan Ul Sisigan founded a tournament to celebrate the skill of our nation's finest swordsmen. 100 years have passed since it was last held. By this declaration, I do hereby revive the Ul Cup. Let it be known that all proceeds from this event shall go towards our continuing refugee relief efforts. My dear combatants, my fellow citizens and I look forward to an inspiring performance from all of you. May Naldal give strength to your sword arms. What about my shield arm? It took me a second to connect the better ingredients, better pizza to Papashan. I see. That is a very 1970s fantasy art approach, I think. Personally, I would never consider wearing the metal bikini, but it does exist. That much is factual. Thank you, Your Grace. Next, I'd like to invite Master Adrian, Coliseum columnist for the Mithril Eye, to share some insights into our combatants. What are your impressions of the field, Adrian? I like how we have these two, like, commentators in this questline. Well, Dower, I'd say it's as diverse a field as I've seen on the Blood Sands. In addition to everyone's favorite gladiators in your friendly neighborhood Sultansworn, we have an Ishgardian knight as well as an acclaimed adventurer. Truly a colorful cast of characters, all of whom bring their unique take on swordplay. With such an eclectic mix of fighting styles clashing, would you say that we're in for a veritable treat for the senses? Yes, I would, Dower. At this stage, it's anyone's guess who will claim the title, but one thing is certain. When the match bell rings, you cannot afford to bat your eyelids. Keep watching this space, for the preliminary rounds are about to begin. And by about to begin, we mean please go gain a few levels first. This is one of the quest instances that works a lot better in New Game Plus. Because there's not like, preliminary rounds are about to begin, go gain 3 levels before they begin. It just keeps going instead. I sold 59 lightning crystals. My cool plan for earning money now is to go gather 1,000 like elemental shards and then sell them. And I need a lot of money for the relic questline, which I'll talk about, I don't know, now I guess. For the Zodiac Weapon questline, which is from Realm Reborn stuff. Yeah, this is New Game Plus, because I did all of this off camera, and also I feel like it flows better altogether. But like, on an unrelated to this note, for the Zodiac Braves Weapon quest, part of the relic stuff, to obtain all the items, players need at least 400,000 gil, 80,000 company seals, 800 Allagan tomestones of poetics, drops from 16 dungeons, and 8 level 50 star high quality crafted items. Certain items are not available until you've begun the quest associated with that item. That's just an excerpt from this guide that I've been following. I still need like 330,000 gil to buy the rest of the crafted items because I don't craft stuff. But yeah, I've been gathering elemental shards. I started it a little bit today as like just a cheap, no thoughts way of gathering a bunch of stuff that is usually necessary and so can be sold to the player market for at least a small amount of money. Anyway, it begins, Sucro. There are 8 combatants in each group, meaning you must triumph in 3 bouts in order to advance to the final. And the opponent for your first bout is Bartholomew of the Sultansworn. Defeat him and you will face the victor of another pairing, and so on. Needless to say, each encounter will be more difficult than the last. But one fight at a time. The tournament registrar will call you when it's time to take to the Blood Sands. Go now and good luck. Yeah, I could do that as well. Except I don't want to over-level the character, the job that I'm actually playing as, so I might, like, do that to level up warrior or something? I don't know, I haven't really thought about it. And also, I just wanted to do something that requires no thinking, and, like, there's still a little bit of thought in tanking. Mostly anxiety thought, I don't know. Anyway, time to wait for fighting. Ha, to think I'd draw you for my very first opponent. I thank the heavens even as I curse them. But no matter who my opponent may be, I shall fight with all my being for the pride of the Sultansworn. See you on the Blood Sands, my friend. Nod. It is time, my lady. Pray see to your final preparations and let me know when you're ready to proceed. Also, I think I've decided it's probably generally better to not, like, try and voice act everything constantly. I'm just reading stuff. I hope that's fine. Anyway. In the first match of the Thal group, Bartholomew takes on Sucro Funk. Combatants, ready your arms. Oops, that was wrong. I meant to do that. But anyway, this is a lot of like mini fights. It's kind of cool. How about this? Too slow. Sorry, friend. And boop. Ugh, I yield. And the winner is Sucro. Crowd cheering. Everyone clap for Sucro. In the next match, Sucro Funk and Bronze Bull will fight for a place in the Thal Group Final. You're too well not to underestimate me. Time for the technique I created to quench the Hellfire Phoenix. Love to create a technique where rocks fall from the ceiling inexplicably everywhere. I need to think about like what chat emotes would actually be practical and or fun to use, because a lot of my like Twitch emotes are just little jokes mostly for me, or like running jokes for other people who remember stuff. How can you be so strong? And Sucro Funk stops Bronze Bull's furious charge. Oh yeah, that. And now for the final match of the Thal group, Handaloo versus Sucro Funk. Let us see who will have the honor of fighting in the Ul Cup final. Come, my friend, let us fight with all our strength in the sight of the Fury. But yeah, I feel like a lot of my Twitch emotes are actually kind of like little in-jokes or not entirely practical. I shall show you a technique forged in blood and ice. By which I mean I stole this from the Heaven's Ward, Lamau. I mean, there is the snacks. People seem to enjoy the snacks emote, I guess. People like the Telegy emote. I'm the sword and shield that defends Ishgard. Bear witness to my resolve. Well, God's very own spear, huh? Or the God's very own spear, I suppose. This is that my most potent attack should be thwarted, but the match isn't over yet. Hey, not everyone in this tournament is a paladin. And I'm like a free paladin, which means I don't have to follow their rules. Like, this guy is a temple knight. The other two people were more like super gladiators. You know, how like in MapleStory... Actually, no, MapleStory didn't actually have an official super novice. I think that was like Ragnarok Online that did that. You know, any given MMO where if you stick with the beginner class instead of picking a job at a certain level, and then you can unlock like super beginner later. They're like that. Maybe. I don't know. Probably not really like that. That concludes all the matches for the Thal group, and what heart-stopping encounters they were. Verily, Dower, the crowd expected and the combatants delivered, not least of all the group winner Sucro Funk, who carved a convincing path to the final. Shall we retrace our steps for those who came in late? Nod. You read my mind. Sucro's first match pitted her against Bartholomew. The Sultan Sworn fought with heart, but in the end he was outclassed by the Star Adventurer. Though he can take pride in his effort, unfortunately he had to take his leave of the tournament. There was no getting past Sucro, who went on to face the hulking Bronze Bull. A veteran of countless matches here in the Colosseum, you could say he had the ground advantage. From the onset, the man brought his prodigious strength to bear, unleashing wave upon wave of punishing attacks, but Sucro calmly weathered them all to emerge the victor. With that, she advanced to the Thal group's final match against Handaloo of the Temple Knights. Employing blistering techniques seldom seen this side of Eorzea, the Ishgardian visitor looked dangerous indeed. If truth be told, for a moment there I feared for Sucro, but the adventurer dug deep to secure victory, and a place in the Ul Cup final. Ah, the mere remembering of it sets my heart racing like a runaway chocobo. Take deep breaths, my friend, for there's still more excitement to come. The Nald group matches are due to commence shortly, with the likes of First Sword Mila taking to the Blood Sands. What have I done to deserve such a treat? I won't be missing these matches, and neither should any of you. It's especially funny to me that there are these two commentators when it seems it's like they're doing it for television or something, but that doesn't exist. All unfolds as anticipated. Good. By the way, if you didn't think anything shady was going on, I regret to inform you that we are in Ul'dah right now. The free paladin I told you about is living up to expectations, That she is. Keep up your winning ways, my friend, and win us a fortune. You can tell shady business is happening because the shady business music is playing. Sucro, you are magnificent. Our match will remain etched in my memory and inspire me always. I had absolutely no answer to you. Such precious things you must have protected to become so strong. As you know, we Sultan Sworn live to protect her grace. By any measure, this is a vital duty, and ever do I strive to be worthy of the role. But crossing swords with you this day, it's given me to think that perhaps it's not enough. Whatever it is that I yet lack, mayhap I shall find it in witnessing you. I thought I had something of a chance, but I was clearly getting ahead of myself. You gave me a thorough schooling, and I mean to take the lesson to heart. Though my tournament may be over, I shall remain in Ul'dah to watch the matches to come. And I believe I speak for all of us here when I wish you the best of luck. Our hopes go with you now, my friend. Nod. Oh, a woman named Mila was looking for you. If you haven't already spoken with her, mayhap you should seek her out. Various gestures. A place in the final. I knew you had it in you, but to witness it all unfold was nothing short of awe-inspiring. The winner of the Nald group will square off against you for the title, and suffice it to say, I intend to be that person. I shall see to it that a match between us becomes a reality, and I hope that I can count on your support. The Nald group matches are about to begin. As you will eventually be fighting one of us, I suggest you watch every match closely. The tournament usher outside will grant you access to the viewing gallery. Now then, I'd best set about my preparations. Let us speak again later. Time to watch. Time for spectator mode for the tournament. Greetings, my lady. Will you be watching the Nald group matches? Yes. And so, the Nald group has been pared down to 2 combatants. While we wait for their match to begin, let us look back over the group's notable encounters. In the first round, local darling Franz the Fair crossed blades with Constant, free paladin of Ishgard. Though the pundits tipped Franz as the outright favorite, the younger Constant refused to be cowed, tenaciously staying in the game before landing a single mighty blow that ended the proceedings. Undoubtedly one of the upsets of the tournament, and most upsetting of all for maidens the realm over. I don't care about Franz. By that victory, Constant booked a meeting with First Sword Mila, who had predictably triumphed in her own opening match. For those of you who were banking on another upset, however, it was not to be. From the opening moments, it was plain from his sluggish movements that Constance's earlier exertions had taken their toll. Meanwhile, the First Sword was all business. With her textbook perfect technique and methodical maneuvering, she took firm control from the halfway mark and didn't let go until her opponent was on his knees. But I believe preparations for the tournament's penultimate match are in order. Mila, First Sword of the Gladiators Guild, will take to the arena against Black Lotus, the mystery contestant who soundly defeated all comers. Sounds of fighting. Simply block it. Yeah, I agree. Simply block every attack. Or do a cool backflip in full plate, why not? Well, mostly full plate? Half plate. Let's say half plate. Or something. Still, backflips are a bit ridiculous for that, I would say. Anyway. And Black Lotus advances to the Ul Cup final! In another nail-biting clash, the first sword showed her class against an unknown opponent. However, Black Lotus kept up with her blow for blow, and seemingly out of nowhere clinched victory with that magnificent parry. So sublime was the timing, it calls to my mind the Sword of Nald. Ah, now that you mention it, I can definitely see the resemblance. And with that sublime strike, our second Ul Cup finalist has been decided. Sucro Funk will take on the mysterious Black Lotus in a battle that promises to go down in Colosseum, nay, Ul'Dan history. Please look forward to it, I know I will. Stock chicken audio. Yeah. Sucro is watching. Whoop. She lost! Mila lost! Ah, so much for the lauded first sword. What will we do? That Black Lotus could ruin everything. If he ends up winning the tournament, we'd be neck deep in debt paying what's owed. Fret not, my friend. We already know Black Lotus's strings. As a matter of fact, we're pulling them as we speak. Truly? Do I not always say one can never have too many guarantees? That's right. Shady business is happening in Ul'Dah. Still. To think that one more beauteous than me should be found in Ishgard. Well, there's not for it but to train harder and grow more beauteous. That Black Lotus fellow, though, there was something familiar about him. A beauteous ferocity I'd swear I'd seen before, but cannot remember where. I have not seen the solo fight against La Habrea that exists now, since I've only ever done it before that was reworked. And I'd have to play, like, New Game Plus to see that, which is interesting. But I don't think I really want to play through all of Realm Reborn to see that solo instance. Mila is truly a complete fighter. She gave me nary a flaw or opening to exploit. I can see why she's the Guildmaster. Well, my little campaign may be over, but I take heart in the knowledge that yours continues. I shall pray for your victory. In other news, the sun is rising. Yep, pretty much. From technique to sheer strength, that Black Lotus was a class above me in all aspects. What's more, he fought with a ferocious style that resembled... But never mind that. Dwelling on it won't change the result. I was bested in a fair contest, and I shall give credit where it's due. My only regret is that I could not meet you in the finals, Sucro. It falls to you now to bring pride to our guild's name. Oh, after the match, Black Lotus came and said he wished a word with you. The way he mentioned your name gave me the impression that he knew you, but then again, many people do. At any rate, I don't see any harm in obliging the man. If you can spare a moment, he asks that you come to the quicksand. Very well. So does anyone remember the Gladiator questline very well? Because that's very relevant to what's happening, considering that we're talking to the Gladiator Guild and so on. It's been a while, but just throwing that out there. That makes a lot of sense. That's a good reason for tanking. You can threaten me all you like, but I ain't pulling out. It's poor form, see? Well, far be it from me to ruin your form, but there's a trivial matter I would bring to your attention. Whisper, whisper. You bastard! Very trivial, yes. I'm sure you'll make the right decision. What's going on? You were listening, eh? Don't worry, it's nothing I can't handle. Look, I know I asked you to come here, but something's come up. We'll have to do this another time. Questioning head tilt. Parentheses. Narrowed eyes. Well. Anything is possible. Well, did you meet Black Lotus? Sort of, but also not really. Postponed, you say? I wonder what he wanted. Nowhere else, you could always try chatting in the arena. It would hardly be the first time folk got talkative in battle. I must say, though, the disappointment of elimination is swiftly giving way to anticipation. I look forward to seeing you clash with Black Lotus and, needless to say, come away with the win. Paid to Black Lotus. It's time, Sucro, the Ul Cup final. You have what it takes to win. Just fight as you always do and the rest will follow. Well, he is wearing a full helmet. Ladies and gentlemen, it's my regret to inform you that Black Lotus has withdrawn from the match. Sounds of crowd whispering. In the absence of an opponent, the winner of the Ul Cup final is Sucro Funk by default. Hey, you don't think that those rumors could be true, do you? What, that Black Lotus is Aldous, the gladiator who was banished from the Colosseum? Seems a little far-fetched, but you never know with these things. In an unexpected turn of events, Black Lotus, the winner of the Nald group, has withdrawn. I repeat, Black Lotus has withdrawn. 12 in a tangle, what in blazes is going on? We will relay further information as soon as more becomes available. Please bear with us. What is the meaning of this? Apologies, my lady, but I'm as much in the dark as you are. It was the tournament registrar who spoke with Black Lotus on the matter. Not even the organizers have a full grasp of the situation. It isn't uncommon for combatants to withdraw from a match, but when it does happen, more often than not, something illicit is afoot. While some might consider default to be the sweetest word, I know that you do not. Nay, an unearned victory such as this rings hollow and brings you no satisfaction. As such, I have a mind to delve into what will certainly prove to be some dark places. May I rely on your help? Nod. Good. To begin with, let us go and ask the tournament registrar about his conversation with Black Lotus. Yes, my lady, Black Lotus came and informed me that he no longer wished to fight. This happened shortly after you entered the anteroom. I assumed he would follow suit, but instead he declared his withdrawal. Stunned as I was, by the time I'd gathered my wits and thought to ask for his reason, he'd spun on his heels and left. He was headed in the direction of Pearl Lane, I believe. If you wish to speak with him, I suggest you take your search there. Well. Oh yeah, Samurai does have some stuff happening in this area. You're right. Forgot. This is not the correct way. It's over here. By the way, this is where the Reaper's headquarters is. Actually, while we're here, I'm not going to show the Reaper's questline at any point. Hey, can I sit in this chair? This is important. Yes! Powerful chair. I just wanted to stop by the Reaper's headquarters because it has a very good music track that I believe starts showing up elsewhere in Endwalker as well. Very good song. Anyway, Sugro being a Reaper is non-canon. This questline is probably, that I'm doing right now, is probably also non-canon. I'm pretty sure that that song is new to Endwalker, but I'm not entirely certain because I haven't played past, like, 5.1 or whatever, so, you know. Well, I'd say it's time to come clean. Sharp as you are, you'd probably seen through the masquerade anyway. Sucro, it's good to see you again, as myself at any rate. Yep, it's Aldous. This is a character from the Gladiator questline. And yeah, it reminds me of Zozo from Final Fantasy VI, which I think is probably what you meant. It has a Zozo vibe to it, for sure. But yeah, Aldous. He's here. Sucro grinning. Let me guess, the heartbroken maiden demands to know why I abandoned her at the arena. I'll tell you that and more besides, but this stays between us, understood? Since we took care of business with Leovold and I left Ul'dah, I've been roaming the land like a proper vagabond. In the course of which I helped a child in need. You've already met the little scamp. I came upon him one day, all on his lonesome, his face caked in dirt. A war orphan like so many out there. War orphan. Upon learning what I do, or did for a living, he decided that he must learn swordplay and begged me to teach him. Wouldn't take no for an answer, the stubborn bugger. He's been following me around ever since. Now those who came to me with threats, they mistook the boy for my own and took him hostage and demanded that I pull out of the tournament. If it were just my own head, I wouldn't think twice about risking it, but I won't gamble with someone else's life. The boy may not be my flesh and blood, but he's in danger on my account, and here we are. What can I say? In spite of myself, I've taken to the rascal. I knew it was you, from the moment we fought. Mila, my dear, you're as ravishing as ever. Spare me. All this time and you couldn't bestir yourself to send a single goddamn letter. Easy on the anger now. 'Twould be a right shame to line that beautiful face with wrinkles. That's neither here nor there. Now tell me why you've returned. As hasty as ever too, I see. You must know, rumors had reached me of a free paladin named Sucro Funk whose skills were beyond compare. Precisely how far beyond compare had her skills become, I simply had to see, or nay, test for myself. So I made my way back to Ul'dah. When I arrived, I learned that the prestigious Ul Cup had been revived. If Sucro enters, I'd get my wish. If she doesn't, I just have to settle for winning the tournament and resuming my wanderings. With a little help from an old friend, I acquired an invitation and found myself a suitably menacing full-face helm. Being something of a pariah, it wouldn't do to be seen, you see. If you went through all that effort for the sake of fighting Sucro, why did you withdraw? Simply put, to make way for money, not mine, mind you, but someone else's. As you know, a tournament of this scale sees stupendous sums of coin moved, and there are some who'd stop at nothing to ensure that it moves their way. Well, it turns out that Black Lotus was standing between an especially unscrupulous crew and their fortune, and so they took my boy and threatened his life. Boy? Aye, well, it's a rather embarrassing tale. Let's save it for after I'm a few tankards in. Someone wants you to win, Sucro, at all costs. While I do not disagree with her choice of champion, their methods don't sit well with me. But I'm afraid the rest will have to wait. The danger hasn't passed. If I did as I was told, they haven't kept their part of the bargain. I mean to mount a rescue, and for this I could use your help. Nod. You knew I could count on you. First of all, we must track down these match-fixing, child-abducting villains. For the sake of haste, let us split up and investigate. If you could ask after shady sorts in these parts, I'll see to the nearby areas. A child? When the hells did he... Mila. Mila, please. Anyway. Shady sorts taking wagers on the Ul Cup. Haven't seen any myself, but safe to say they're out there. It's Ul'dah, after all. As previously mentioned, in other news, the sun is rising, or setting in this case, or has set. Everyone already knows that Ul'dah does this. What? You here to laugh at me? No, I'm actually looking for information. Well, there's plenty around here hoping to strike it rich quick. Don't know any bookmakers myself, don't have the coin for that, but someone's bound to. Gambling? Match fixing? Whatever you talking about. Whatever are you talking about? Kidnapping? Oh gods, I never imagined they'd go that— me and my big mouth. Alright, I'll tell you what I know. Least I can do to clear my conscience. This black market bookmaker, he has no established base, the better to avoid the authorities. But right now he has a lackey near the Gate of Thal. Say to the fellow the words, doubt the truth, and he'll tell you where to go. Now leave me be. You didn't hear any of this from me. Actually, now that I think about it, that's very funny. Because that's almost one of the lines from the Phantasy Star Online Episode 3 intro that we may have seen recently. Believe not in the truth, it said. So hey, somehow this all fits together. Hello, suspicious fellow. What are you gawping at? Piss off. Well, in the chat mode say, etc. Well, doubt the truth. Oh, a customer. Collecting, are you? Then it's over by the Sultan tree. Just so you know, it might be a bit noisy. My mate there's babysitting at the moment. Hello, burly bloke. And also child. Are you a bad person too? I want Uncle Aldi. Yeah, what do you want? The child. Release the child. One of Aldis's, get her! Oh, is there a Terminator 2 reference? Anyway. Was it the other dialogue option or something? I don't know references. The child is unharmed? Ah, your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle. Gotcha. Uncle Aldi, I'm so sorry. If only I was stronger. That's nothing a little training won't fix. By the way, have you thanked Sucro here yet? Oh, right. Thanks for saving me, Sucro. At first I thought you were one of the crooks, but you're a really nice person. Oh, and you're really strong as well. I'm gonna train hard so I can be strong too and look after myself. Nod. Allow me to thank you also, my friend. Unless you wonder, I haven't been idle either. I managed to find solid evidence implicating the ex-sellsword Odd, a friend whom you saw me having a chat with. The brass blades have been alerted to his shenanigans, and he'll trouble us no more. No more. Wait, did that boy just call you uncle? Aye, well, I'm a little too far gone to be his playmate. What of it? Wait a minute, don't tell me you assumed he was, you know... Ah! That certainly explains your black mood. To prevent further misunderstanding, he isn't mine. I chanced to help him and we became fast friends, is all. Well, it's not like I cared or anything. It's just, given how long you were gone, I wouldn't have been surprised is all. It takes a lot longer than that to grow him this big. This extremely exaggerated animations of Highlanders. This is nothing to laugh about. Ah, but it is. At any rate, all's well that ends well. It's just a pity the dream match between me and Sucro could not be. Don't be so quick to give up. You've evidence that you're being threatened, have you not? I believe there's a good chance we can still make it happen. The old cup generated such excitement as the Colosseum has not seen in generations. The organizers would have to be hopeless fools to forego the chance to crown it off with a grand finale. I will lodge a formal petition in my capacity as Guildmaster. The match will take place, just you watch. Ah, that's my Mila, as brilliant as you are beautiful. First sword's as good as her word, my friend. Our match is a guaranteed thing. When we finally meet in the arena, let us hold nothing back. And no hard feelings if I win, yes? Nod. I will go and entrust the young one to the care of the brass blades. Pray come and see me at the guild afterwards. I suppose that's one way you could describe Mila, yeah. Whoop. Someone else is experiencing the same questline. My thanks, Sucro. With your help, not only were we able to save Aldous' boy, we may yet spare the tournament an unceremonious end. All that remains is to convince the organizers to host the final. Knowing them, though, it won't require much convincing. Whoops. That was the wrong chat that you can't see. Just saying heck yeah in the middle of the Gladiators Guild for no reason, because I'm responding to someone. Anyway. All that remains is to convince the organizers to host the final. Knowing them, though, it won't require much convincing. On the subject of the boy, I would thank you to keep my little misunderstanding to yourself. Now then, I must be about my business. Until such time as the match is confirmed, take what rest you can. You'll need it. Yeah, it's an alright questline. I wouldn't say it's like the best questline ever, but it's fun, and for the sake of completion in comparison to the Gladiator and Paladin quests we've seen before, I felt it was worth covering it. It's official, Sucro. The Colosseum has agreed to host the Old Cup final anew. In the interest of maintaining excitement, things are already in motion. And lest you wonder, Odd has been apprehended by the brass blades and cannot hinder the proceedings. Aldous has been informed and makes ready even as we speak, and you should likewise see to your own preparations. When all's in order, the tournament registrar will escort you through to the arena. Suffice it to say, I shall be cheering you on from the viewing gallery. Good luck, Sucro, and give Aldous a kiss for me with the rim of your shield. But Shield Bash isn't really that useful, Mila. I'm probably not gonna use it. Really? You think Bard is the worst? Interesting. You haven't seen... you may not have seen the Heavensward Paladin quests. Or really the Realm Reborn and Heavensward Paladin quests. Those are really bad. I did a whole stream of just the Gladiator through Paladin 1 to 60 that's on my YouTube somewhere. They're notorious for their poor quality. And yeah. I actually kind of liked like the Heavensward Bard quests, but I haven't seen the Bard quests beyond that. I did show the Heavensward Bard quests on the stream as well. This is it, my lady. No more sudden changes of plan. Are you ready to proceed? I don't think I could easily describe why the Heavensward quests for Paladin are bad. Bard gets worse then? Alright, fair enough. I couldn't really describe easily why the Paladin quests were bad. Well, a lot of the interesting stuff is happening off camera, and like the resolution and stuff is really ridiculous, and it tries to establish stuff that doesn't ever happen or become relevant again, and it's very strange, and I'd have to go into a lot of detail to properly explain it, I think. Ladies and gentlemen, finally, at long last, the moment you've all been waiting for is here, the Old Cup Final! Before this starts, I want to know something. Is it true that Black Lotus is actually Aldous, the Sword of Nald? Crowd grumbling sounds. What? Black Lotus, I must ask you to remove your helm. Crowd gasping sounds. Balls, it's really him. What'll happen now? Nothing'll happen, that's what. Once expelled, a gladiator may not fight in the Colosseum again. There'll be no match. Crowd sadness noises. Aye, that's right. All this time it was me. I'm the last person who needs to be reminded of my own banishment. If you wish to call off the final, then so be it. I'll not argue. Nonetheless, I ask you this. Will you not let Sucro and I fight? We promise to give you a match that the bards shall long sing of. Oh, come on. One of the greatest swordsmen of our age is about to cross swords with a fabled hero, and you have to even think about it? Everyone here must be aching to see them fight. Is this not so? If there's any indication of dishonest conduct, I shall take his head myself. But give them a chance, I say. Remember the incredible performances they've given us thus far, and imagine how much finer it will be. Oh, that's kind of funny as an idea, too. Nanamo wants to see violence. The first sword speaks true. This is a once-in-a-lifetime event. 'Twould be a crying shame to have it end like this. Hi, listen to Mila. I came here for a final and I want one, damn it. Me too. I've watched Aldous since I was a lad and I want to watch him fight again. Let it happen, rules be damned. You have no objections, Sucro. Speaking of Nanamo, she's also here. Sucro makes a very weird pose. I don't know what that's about. I must confess that I too have awaited the match with bated breath. There will be time enough afterwards to revisit past misdeeds. As you said, Nanamo wants violence. There you have it, Aldous. You have the blessing of all present. Salute. Don't ever change, Mila. Come, Sucro, your opponent is the Sword of Nald. Cool pose. I honestly think, like, even though it's not the new weapon drawing animation, I think the Odin sword deploying makes it really work. Even to just, like, draw quickly like that. With the blessing of Naldal, two mighty warriors now meet in the Nald Cup final, or in the Ul Cup final. Come, Sucro, show me what you can do. Alright, now I have my full level 70 rotation. Let's see if you can dodge my specialty. Which means casting this like a billion times. Which is kind of fun. Oh, you've also made wind. Made a tornado. Can you withstand this? Yeah. It's fine. Stay put for me, will you? Well, I guess I hit you with my shield once. Storms of Thanalan, devour all before you! You're mine! Yeah, Paladin is sort of a ranged tank, in some ways. Sand swallow you! There's nowhere to run. I'm the champion of the Ul Cup. The greatest swordsman in the realm is Sucropunk. It was everything I'd hoped for. That's a pretty fun fight, I think. Not like difficult, but fun. I like that there's a bunch of interesting little unique fights in here. Well, sort of unique fights. A magnificent performance from start to finish. Such exquisite blade work I have seldom beheld. Now then, perchance you've heard that the champion would be awarded a rare tome, one which holds the secret techniques of the first captain of Sultansworn. Nod. Papa-shan, if you'd be so kind. Ahem, if I might speak plain, your grace. The tome does not exist. What? Surprise! Well, well, I see what you did there, Master Papa-shan. You revived not only the Sultan Sisigan's tournament, but his vision as well. Questioning head tilt. Seems a history lesson is in order. Ahem. During his reign, Sultan Sasagan ul Sisigan invited swordsmen of all lands to Ul'dah to fight with his own elite in tournaments. In time, such tournaments came to attract sellswords, giving rise to a national institution, the grand diversion that is the Colosseum. While that was a defining development for Ul'dah, historians believe that in bringing together expert swordsmen, the Sultan's true intent was to advance the gladiatorial arts. But when the balance of power shifted away from the royalists, the royal house lost access to the enormous funds needed to host grand tournaments. The revival of the Ul Cup, the promise of a non-existent prize, all of it was an emulation of Sultan Sasagan's vision. You're most perceptive, Aldous. The true purpose in bringing together the highest names in swordplay was to raise the gladiatorial arts higher, as the Sultan once did. And though we walk in his footsteps, our destination lies a little farther. For it's my hope that not only Ul'dah, but Eorzea as a whole is strengthened. From the Garlean menace to the beast tribes and their primals, the realm is faced with numerous threats. If we're to protect our homes and loved ones, we must keep our blades sharp and our shields strong. Forgive me, Your Grace. Had you known there was neither tome nor technique, I feared you would not consent to the tournament. You should have consulted me from the first. As it stands, we must needs find another means of rewarding our champion. My dear Sucro, speak unto me your desire. I shall do mine utmost to bestow it. And our options are nothing or a pardon for Aldous. A pardon for Aldous. Please. A noble request befitting your kind-hearted self. Ere I grant it, however, there's one thing I would know. I'm given to understand you were sentenced to exile for being party to bribery. Is this true? It is, Your Grace. I see. Very well, then. I, Nanamo Ul'Namo, Sultana of Ul'dah, do hereby absolve you of all crimes. Gasp. Crowd cheering. Nod. Our fair nation has need of men of your strength and skill, now more than ever. 'Twould be unconscionable to cast you aside. And to the champion Sucro, I offer my joyous congratulations. Your victory this day shall long remain in our hearts and minds. Salute. Though the tournament has come to a close, I pray that all of you shall ever strive to raise your art higher for the good of all the realm. Everyone clapping for Sucro. Crowd cheering. Yay, Sucro! She won. Which also means I won, I guess. You're even stronger than Uncle Aldi. If I'm gonna challenge you one day, I'm gonna have to train extra hard. To think that such a motive existed for the tournament. We gladiators, too, must endeavor to do our part for the greater good of the realm. Hear, hear, my dear. Ah, but the things one must do to arrange a simple match with Sucro. Judging by how quickly you've improved in my short time away, had we fought but a few days earlier, I'd like to think that I would have come out on top. I like to think that this is a slight joke about how, like, a few days earlier in terms of this quest line, you were probably a few levels like lower, I guess, because you have to level up to advance to the next part of the tournament. So I'm good to return to the Coliseum. You have Her Grace's personal endorsement. I'd say that's about as good as one can get. And as a finalist in the Ul Cup, you draw decent crowds. We'd be glad to have you back. Never dreamed this day would come. Well, I suppose I'll resume my wanderings. What? You're given a royal pardon, yet you're leaving Ul'dah again? Mila, you watch Sucro and I fight. For all my training during my travels, all the hardships I subjected myself to, I was no match for her. 'Tis plain I still want for experience, for knowledge and skill, and I won't be at peace until I gain it. Surely you understand this. Yeah, that's also true. Yes, but... Worry not, Mila. I will visit whenever I can. After all, there's a filly back home who whinnies incessantly after me. Everyone laughing except for Mila. And you, my free paladin friend. Not only did you oblige me with a match, you rescued my boy and defended my honor besides. For that, I cannot thank you enough. I learned much and more from our encounter, and I should be glad if you got something out of it also. Keenly do I look forward to our next meeting, when we can simply square off with no complicating factors to distract us. Nod. Nod. I wonder if the level 80 Paladin quest post Shadowbringers is that. Anyway, we're done. And as a reward, crossing swords with the realm's finest has raised you to greater heights. Action learned, Passage of Arms. This concludes the Paladin quests for Final Fantasy XIV Stormblood. Please complete Shadowbringers now. And also the role quests for Shadowbringers. And that was Paladin Part 3. Ah, I see. So, Passage of Arms is a very interesting skill. Increases block rate to 100% and creates a designated area and a cone behind you in which party members will only suffer 85% of all damage inflicted. Become a cone of protection. Power of the 3D triangle is now in your hands. Well, I guess it's 2D, sort of, more or less. Also, this lasts for a while. I assume this is good for, like, raid-wide cutscene attacks and whatnot. Like when the boss jumps into the air and says something dramatic and then shows up invincible and does, like, a cool spin and you explode or whatever, you know. That kind of thing. Also, as a reward for this, you get the Stormblood Paladin artifact armor, which is worse than what I have equipped, but it looks pretty cool, actually. So let's just, This is the... What item level is it? 290. Eye level 290, level 70 Paladin artifact armor. I think it's neat. A unique property of the level 70 eye level 290 job artifact gear is that it is used and upgraded in Eureka, I think. I have never done any Eureka content before, but maybe there's a first time for everything. All that said, that was the Stormblood Paladin questline. And that means that next up is returning to the Dawn Throne. Last time we were instructed to go spy on the Dotharl, and we haven't done that yet. But I guess we will soon, and I'm sure that'll go well for everyone involved. Yes, I do have better Paladin gear than the artifact armor, just from a variety of stuff. Like, some of this I purchased, some of this I was given by retainers, but like, average eye level 377, which is quite a bit higher than the Paladin artifact gear, which was 290. So yeah. Like these two here, my retainers gave me. My retainers gave me that. My retainers gave me that. I bought the shield and sword. I bought the chest piece. Probably bought the various accessories and whatnot, except for that one. It's so and so on. Yeah, I'm absolutely set for the rest of Stormblood. But anyways, first of all, I will be right back, and then we will go meet the Dotharl, who many last time described as the best tribe. So look forward to that, I suppose, shortly on the stream that you are watching. Thank you for watching, by the way, but we're not done yet, of course. Nod. Oh no, yeah, Fordola is in the art. You're right. By the way,
Requiescat.
that's how you say Requiescat. It's not Requiescat, even though Sucre is a cat.
Requiescat.
Keep this in mind. By the way, did you know that Requiescat means a wish or prayer for the repose of a dead person? So I have a sword technique that's literally basically called Rest in Peace, motherfucker. Dot sword. That's the file type for four sword techniques, in case you didn't know. I don't know if Sucro would swear. Maybe it's just rest in peace, please, smiley face, dot sword, I don't know. But yeah, hello. Something about Requiescat that's also funny to me. If we look at the tool tip, it grants 4 stacks of Requiescat, which increases the potency of Holy Spirit and spells will require no cast time. But also, the Royal Authority combo allows your next Holy Spirit to be cast immediately with increased potency. So, like, the Paladin combo as it stands for me right now is 1, 2, 3, weaving in 1, 2, 3, weave, fight or flight, Requiescat, Goring Blade, weave Circle of Scorn, Spirits Within, cast Holy Spirit 5 times in a row. And it's just very funny to me that in terms of the GCDs, the Paladin combo is effectively like 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, and so on. Not exactly that many 4s, but it is very funny to me. And eventually, Royal Authority grants you another different thing that gives you 3 stacks of you can use Atonement. So it becomes like 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 4, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, call now. You know. It's just extremely funny to me that Paladin ends up becoming press the same button 5 times in a row, 3 times in a row. That's right, because there's a third one. If you use Confidior at like end game, Confidior is a button that changes into different moves every time you press it for a bit, and that's like a 4 or 5 hit combo by itself. So yeah, it's just very funny to me that Paladin becomes like press the same button 5 times in a row, 3 times in a row. Well, one of them is 5, one of them is 3, one of them is 4. I don't know. It's sort of like continuation, I guess, but like without the weaving part. Except there is a gap closer with 2 stacks that is kind of a weaving part. But yeah, like it's vaguely likened to Gunbreaker for sure. We'll get there, but I think I'm getting pretty used to at least the level 70 rotation. Anyway, time to speak with Gosetsu. His plain they hope we will never return. I shall enjoy disappointing them. According to my map, there's a colossal wreck to the south, which should provide a vantage point from which to survey Dotharl Ka from afar. Let us go and do just that. So, as I mentioned before the break, several people were saying that the Dotharl were the best tribe on the steppe. Last stream. I guess it's time to go see if that's true. Oh, clearly. I like the interpretation that it's an intentional reference to that. Clearly, the Paladin rotation should be do nothing, as a reference to what you're actually supposed to do there. Paladin trait unlocked at level 100. By doing nothing, you win. You are now Luigi. Where am I going? Ah, yes, over here. No flight here. Wait, the Bridge of the Hyrule Warriors? Hyrule Warriors surely was not... Okay, hold on. Hyrule Warriors Zelda. When did that happen? Hold on. I have to see if there's a funny joke here. Hyrule Warriors date 2014. August 14th. Stormblood date 2017? Stormblood's only 2017? Okay, this is an intentional joke by the localizers, probably. That's fun, I guess. Oh yeah, that's true. Warrior does do like 5 fell cleaves in a row. Or inner chaos or whatever. Because inner chaos is what fell cleave is sometimes at max level, I think. They totally named a place Hyrule Warriors. Or like the Bridge of the Hyrule Warriors as an intentional bit. It's weird to me that Stormblood is only quote-unquote 6 years old. Well, less, because I think it was less. I already forgot the rest of the date other than the year. Now I have to check again. Stormblood date. June 20th, 2017. Alright, so less than 6 years. Fair. Nope. There are many large statues sitting around. Such as this one, which I think might be a depiction of the Dusk Mother? I think. The Gosetsu's waiting up there, so I have to go up there. It is the Dusk Throne, so it would stand to reason that this is a depiction of the Dusk Mother. As a giant statue. I think there's probably a sightseeing log up there too. What's up, Gosetsu? I spy tents to the west. Theirs, I presume. What do you see? Oh. I have to do a lookout emote instead of examining a destination. That's why I was targeting the butterfly. Well? Over there, look! Those men are in danger! Hello, welcome. Ah, too late for the one perhaps, but there's yet time to save the other. Come, we cannot abandon him to his fate. Nod. Alright, I don't have Boaster summoned. Hello, Boaster. As you can see, this part of the Azim Steppe is a bit sandier. So there is sort of multiple environments of sorts around here, in a way. These ones are mine! Go help the man! Just gonna quietly switch one placement of 2 abilities that I don't even have. Hey, what's up? Are you going to be disappointed that I saved you for some reason? I feel like I remember this happening. Because of how the Dathar'll work a little bit. Oh, maybe not. I owe you my life. Nay, friend, think nothing of it. I but wish we'd come sooner. I knew at once he was dead. It will come as scant comfort, I fear, but I slew the beasts responsible. Nay, that is no way for a Dathar'l to die. What is this? Who are these outsiders? Hello. Hello, character I remember. I already forgot how to say that other word. Seido Katoon! It's not Katoon. Kadun? Something like that? Forgive me, we were returning from our own hunt when we were caught unawares by Manzasiri. These ones saved me, but Gesser is... Who are you? Why have you come? Not to cross the sands, that much is certain. I've heard tales of travelers in league with another tribe. Are you they? Who do you serve? Answer me. Nod. If I may begin to answer your questions before you ask more, we are friends of the mole, and we are come to see the strength of the Dotharl for ourselves. The mole? The little lambs who wander to and fro at the behest of their gods? What fools are you to share the soil of such weaklings? Next you will tell me you wish to fight in the Nottam. Hey, we wish to fight in the Nottam. Ah, so you do. Ah, that's unexpected, yet not unwelcome. I am Sedu, Katun, I forget how to say that word, and they're never going to voice it again, of the Dotharl. For your deeds, I grant you leave to walk among us. Come, look at our glory and despair. We fear no tribe, least of all the mole. Though if you were of the Oranir, I would burn the flesh from your bones here and now. Gasp. You can stand, yes? See to the corpse. Yes, Katun. I'm just going to read it as it looks because I don't remember how to say it. There's a little bit of egotistical. Thank you again, but I shall manage on my own. So that is the leader of the Dotharl, clearly not a woman to be crossed. But how callously she spoke of her dead. See to the corpse? Surely this warrior deserves better than that. Well, there's more to learn about them, Gosetsu. The Undying Ones, see? Forgive me, Sucro, but I cannot in good conscience ignore the callous disregard that woman showed for her kinsman. We must seek her out at once, with me. That's fair. She also believes that the Dotharl are awesome. A little bit. I like how we immediately just go talk to Sedu again. Like, hey, can you explain your culture, please?
How he died matters not. Gesser was a great warrior. He will return to us in time.
Okay, so there is voice acting here.
Not soon enough, Hatun. The
Hatun.
Nardum is nearly upon us.
Hatun.
Mayhap we should counsel restraint until after.
Hatun. I'll remember this, maybe.
I do not understand. If Gesser is dead, how should he return?
Okay, so Gosetsu doesn't, like, accuse her of being Hatun. Yeah, that helps a lot to just see it spelled out like that. Gosetsu just asks questions. He doesn't, like, run up and go, hey, what the fuck? Like he was kind of planning to do.
Silence! You come to spy on us, knowing naught of our ways.
Sorry. I mean, we don't know much.
We know you are fearless, and that you are called the Undying Ones.
That is true. None are braver than the Dotharl, for we do not fear death. With death, a warrior must dance boldly, fearlessly, for thus does his soul burn bright. Then, in death, his soul shines white, exalted. The flesh rots, but the soul endures. And ere the seasons have turned, so he shall return. When he is glimpsed in the eyes of a newborn, he is blessed with the same name, that he may grow into a great warrior once more.
The scene does sort of drive home how enormous Gosetsu is, but also, like, female Aura are very small. Like, smaller than female Mikote, I think. or at least around the same size. So Sucro is likely taller than a lot of the Zayla on the steppe, which is surprising to me because I always expect Sucro to be the shortest person, except for like Alphino and Alize.
You mean to tell me these newborn babes and fallen warriors are one and the same? Madness!
Okay, now Gosetsu's being rude. Gosetsu, please. Gosetsu. Gosetsu, look! Look at what you've done. This is their belief. This is important to them.
I gave you leave to observe, not to insult our beliefs.
Yeah, exactly.
Have care what you say. Otherwise, do as you will.
Gosetsu, please. Well. Gosetsu, please be respectful. Such contempt as was in their eyes I have never known. But for the soul to live on, as they say, is not something I can so easily accept. Do they truly believe this, all of them? That in death there can be rebirth, retribution? In any event, we came here in search of information. We cannot leave without speaking to her, without speaking with her people. Yeah, I'm probably not going to do too many side quests on stream until we get to, like, Shadowbringers, maybe? Because I remember some of the Shadowbringers side quests being, like, really impactful. One of these quests crushed your emotions. It took me a second to understand what you said, because when you said actual emotional crush, I thought you were saying you got a crush on a character. Which is very different. But the rest of it clarified some, I think. But yeah, I might show some of the Shadowbringers side quests and stuff on camera. And for Endwalker, I feel like definitely, because I haven't seen any of Endwalker, like, personally. And I feel like that's really important, to, like, see as much of it as I can or feel like I want to. I know you. Reunion, the travelers with the mole girl. I marked you after I left the Oranir. One's from Doma, others I could not place. My name is Coco. Welcome to Dotharo Ka. Coco sounds to your ear the name of a woman? Well, of course, that would be because it is. I died a woman and was reborn as a man. It is of no moment. The soul is the soul and the flesh the flesh. Perhaps you scoff? Many would. Many look only to the name and the flesh and let these things dictate their perceptions. Consider Sadhu Hatun. Hadun. Wait, hold on. Hatun, yes, thank you. Dotharl are pretty cool, yeah. 3 times before she died a man, yet she returns as a woman the 4th. Yet she's no less fierce, and any outsider foolish enough to think so will learn the truth to their peril. The whole perspective on gender is very interesting. I agree. That is to say, then, that death is essentially meaningless. No, Gosetsu, not quite. The cycle of death and rebirth? It's simply that. Take me, I died in battle with a Hotko. Fiercely did I fight, and so I returned. Alas, we know not of our past lives. I must learn what it means to be Koyar again and again. It's difficult to remember everything, but important. Gosetsu is trying his best. Hey Seidu, can I personally apologize? I gave you leave to come and go as you like, so go. No? Okay. Fair enough. Oh, board game. A board game with various tokens bearing various symbols. And I can challenge to triple triad eventually. What's everyone else talking about? Okay, so they only believe that they are reborn, not that everyone is reincarnated. I think I knew this, but it's an important point to clarify. Probably. Impressive, is it not? 'Twas slain by my boy. We were childhood friends, he and I, before he fell and returned. A master of the bow. It's good to see that he retains his skill. Would it be so bad if she were reborn? Oh. Every sentient being. Okay, okay. That does actually clarify things further, for sure. Or I guess every sapient being would be more accurate. I always get a little bit... I don't know, I think it's become something I always get a little confused. Just like sentient and sapient. I always feel the need to clarify that one for some reason. Yeah, they're easy to mix up. Gosetsu is doing his best. Ah, Sucro, you've completed your inquiries? Aye, it is as she said. They believe with every fiber of their being that their bravest warriors will be reborn. As for me, I observe some of their warriors at practice. They are as formidable as the Oronir, perhaps more, and their weapons are their equal as well. Yet while they do not lack in skill and resources, 'tis plain to see that their numbers are inferior. Did Metroid Prime make sentience confusing? This has been an educational experience, to say the least. I guess that's one way to remember it. Yet everything we've learned is common knowledge to the people of the steppe. It will not be enough to earn our comrades their freedom. Not less than the Dotharl's plans for the Nodam will suffice, I fear. Well, I have never been one for skulking about. I will go to Seydu and see what secrets I can prise from her lips. Maybe she will appreciate your bold strategy of, hey, can you tell me your cool plans for fight? Tell me about your sports plays. There is a side quest here to do. This is probably one that you were mentioning, given that it has a picture. Mossy is haunted by his past. That will be something to do at some point. I recognize that sword. I think it's like the giant skull longsword model or something like that. I'll have to get that ether current at some point. Maybe I'll do that now, who knows? The spies return! Corgis have alerted Seydu to the spies, and they've learned naught. Mayhaps so, but no longer. Though you hide it well, I know you've devised some manner of cunning stratagem for the Nodam. Out with it, I say. We are what you see, Doman. We are Dotharl. Others rely on tricks and traps, subterfuge, lies. We have need of naught but our own strength. We meet the enemy in battle and kill them, and kill him, she says. That is why I cared not what you did from the first. There's naught for you to learn. Tell your masters to meet us on the field and make ready to ride with their ancestors. Your confidence is plain, as is your strength. Yet you are not the most prosperous of tribes. The mole you mock are few, but so too are you. Why? Though a glorious death is to be celebrated, it is yet death. While we kill many, many are killed in turn. In the wake of our battles, the soil drinks deep of the blood of the fallen, their bodies piled high. Not all are born again, only the bravest. Yet one cannot return unless there's a vessel to inherit the soul. And if warriors die ere they birth children, then that is that. Even the brave warrior who finds a vessel will for many years remain a shadow of his former self. It falls to his elders to endure until he's ready to accept his responsibilities. Hey now, I don't know if I'd call them crazy. Warrior culture, yes, but crazy seems a little bit crazy good. Maybe. I don't know still. I tend to watch my usage of that particular word for some reason these days. Because I think I've heard some people hesitate to use it at times. And it seems reasonable to do so. I don't know. Not to criticize your speaking or anything, but I tend to go with like wild if I need to express the same sort of adjective. But I don't know if I'd use that in this context either. Or rather, I'm pretty sure I definitely wouldn't use it in this context. Anyway. Ever will we meet our enemies in battle without fear. Such is our way even when our numbers dwindle. If we die, so be it, but know that we fight to live, not to die. Dothar'll train and make ready for the day, but they do not rush to meet it. Not until we've done our duty. Seydu Hatun, Gesser's body has been given to the sands. Sands. I feel like that word is difficult to pronounce the D in, and thus every time I say it, I briefly think ba-da-bup-bup in my brain and like almost fall over, almost perish instantly. Then our part is done. Rest, warrior. The autumn draws near and you will need your strength. Nod. If you intend to fight in the Nodam, you should return to the mole and make ready. But know that when we meet, you and yours will die, or you could fight for us and live. Think on it, travelers. We shall, but if you would permit me a final question ere we part, where is this place that Gesser has been laid to rest? Though I knew him not, I was there at his end. I wish to say a few words. Rites for the flesh? I've heard of this. Madness, I say, for his body is of the earth now. He will not hear you. But you may speak to the sands if that is your will. Sands. They lie to the west. Make haste, for the Gedan may have already caught his scent. Bow. My apologies, Sucro. This will take but a moment. Probably has room to cart a carcass or two in what? Like, his pockets or something? Oh wait, that's how this game works. You always put corpses in pockets. Hey, what if we actually do this side quest since it's been mentioned by several people? I remember you mentioning that. What is the initial description of the Dothar'al? Al-Ra naming conventions. Dothar'al. The initial description of the Dothar'al, for reference in regard to what Samantha is saying, is an extremely violent tribe with members who revel in massacre and are taught from a young age to not fear death. While they are quick to attack other tribes, mortality rates are high, ensuring that their numbers never grow too high. Yeah, that is... There's definitely a lot less thought and care, as you put it, put into the initial description than their depiction in the actual story. I find a lot of the, even though a lot of the initial descriptions are kind of like less thoughtful and a little tacky, like you mentioned, I do find a lot of them to be pretty interesting, and I kind of think it'd be really cool if we revisited this step at some point and learned more about some of the ones we don't see. Like, if I just go through here, I'm sure I'll find an interesting one. I mean, there's multiple that are probably mostly in parts of the steppe that we don't see at all, which explains why we don't see them. Like the Jungid and the Karlu are both described as tribes that subjugate smaller tribes to grow their own ranks and then battle each other annually to gain control over the eastern coastlands, which I don't think we are in, as just an example. There's a tribe that plays, instead of like choosing a leader through strength, they play a game of chess. A chess-like game on a circular board divided into 3 rings, the Malkir. There's, let's see what else we got. Some of these are just very like short descriptions of one thing that they do, like the Orok. Create sleds made of reeds dipped in horse fat to help move their possessions and young children about the inner grasslands. And like, I don't feel like that's a tribe-defining trait or feature, but it is a cool factoid, I guess? Fact-shaped object. Stuff like the Uyagir, one of a handful of Zayla tribes which have given up the nomadic lifestyle. The Uyagir reside in a system of limestone caves on the northern edge of the southern deserts, which are believed to have been dug by a race of giant oliphant-like beetles which were placed on the land by the gods to punish the elder tribes that had grown too greedy. Let me know about the cave people who think beetles are rad. Like the maybe cave people's a bit rude to say. I don't know. Let me know about the people who live in cool caves and think beetles are cool. Oh, they show up? Neat. Fair enough. I feel like saying cave people is rude, but just the people who live in cool caves. Speech, language, difficult. When I played as a Zayla once, the surname I used, thus the tribe of the character, was Ka. Unlike most of the Zayla, the Ka live on the fringes of the Zayla lands, actively seeking contact with non-Ari peoples, introducing many aspects of those cultures into their own. It made sense to use that as the name, I would say. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by looking at all this information that I think is interesting. Oh, I forgot about those. That would be rad. I hope so. Mox is another interesting one. A tribe invisible for the fact that its members are spread out across many different tribes unbeknownst to them. Communication between its members is done on the rare occasion when 2 tribes meet, through an ancient set of hand signals only recognizable by those who know what they're looking for. I feel like that's fascinating if they were to show up. And again, like, some of the ones that do show up are, like, all of the ones that show up are pretty interesting. I really like the Azim Steppe as a place. and like all of the cultures of it are fascinating and like mostly well done, mostly well written and executed, I would say. Some of them feel like joke cultures, which is bad, but like most of them seem good? Question mark. Also, it just even feels kind of rude to even comment that some of them feel like jokes or joke cultures, quote unquote. But yeah, like the one where they marry horses feels like they did that as a joke. Like, haha, isn't that funny? But like they only have a very small like part in the story because we spoke to one of them. But most of the stuff on the Azim Steppe is good. I feel like talking about it is difficult because I might accidentally like say something bad somehow, and I'm anxious about that. But anyway, I guess that's how I feel about all speech that I do. Let's move forward. Let's see what the side quest is about. It's not often that we have travelers in Dotharl Ka. There's something I would ask of you if you have the time. My name is Mossy of the 7 and 7 Swords. I'm a reincarnation of a master swordsman. They say he was so fast with the sword, it was as if he wielded 7 blades. Indeed, he was well respected. However, I struggle to believe I'm he. No matter how much I practice, my swordsmanship improves not. I'd like you to ask around the village, find out if I truly am who they say. If there's a secret concerning my previous life, they will not tell me, no matter how much I ask. I'm guessing that this is the side quest that was mentioned by several as being good or worth seeing, or other such things. What are you saying? Of course his name is correct. He may be clumsy with a blade at the moment, but he will improve in time. I hear that the previous Mossy also struggled when he first picked up a sword. All he needs to do is train. You do not believe Mossy to be the reincarnation of a swordsman? Nonsense. There were no other Dotharl born the year Mossy passed. The previous Mossy of the 7 and 7 Swords was a true warrior. His swordsmanship was unmatched. I cannot believe he would not be reincarnated. To be clear, it's not Sucro that doesn't believe this, it's Mossy that doesn't believe this. Oh, this isn't the specific one. Okay. That Mossy, he always happens to run off somewhere when I try to help him with his training. He does his name a disservice. Well, Mossy, several people said, yeah, you just gotta train. And one person said, stop not training. Please train. Please try to learn sword. Were you able to learn aught? Most people think your name's correct. I see. I am exactly as they say. My thanks for your help. You look like you could hold your own in battle. How did you grow so strong? I grew strong during my adventures, or I had a teacher. This is closer to true. Yes, I suppose I'm lacking in experience. I cannot leave the village, but I can learn from you. Could I ask you to teach me? I can think of no better way to make myself stronger. You need not answer right away. Oh, so that isn't enough to... Why, never mind. I thought it was. Hold on. I'm missing one flight-related quest somewhere. Probably can't access it. You will help me after all. Fantastic. Would you mind telling me your name? I'm a cat. Sucrofunk. Sucro, you say? Fine name indeed. I'd like to observe you fighting so that I may learn about what it is that I'm doing wrong. I shall find some Nama Analis and study how you do battle with them. Oh yeah, that's probably true. Probably main story quest. I also don't think I want to do too many side quests because I'm very worried about over-leveling. Because then I'll have to pivot to warrior or something. if I end up capping at 90. I do kind of want to see like this one, since Nama Analis, Nama Analis, Nama Analis, Nama Analis, Nama Analis, Nama Analis, Nama Analis. I lost count, but that was fine. I took some of the fatty meat we usually feed to the cattle and spread it around this area. The Nama Analis will be here shortly. They cannot resist anything that burns as easily as fat. Here they are. My concern about over-leveling is that I'll feel like I'm wasting experience points if I hit level cap and then continue with a level capped class job. Sucro, watch out, they're here! Nama Anala. Technically speaking, since a lot of my training is sword techniques, or a lot of my combat is sword techniques, that is directly relevant to Mossy's plate a bit. Your style differs from what I'm used to, but it's by no means unnatural. Thank you, Sucro, you've given me much to think about. I shall try and make use of what you've shown me in our practice tourney. It'll be starting shortly. It's been quite a while since I took part. I hope that doesn't mean you try to use, like, holy lightning magic that you don't know. By the way, actually... that's probably fair to say, I have anxiety. And also I think a lot about stuff that some people probably wouldn't consider at all. Just gonna slowly... There we are. I wanted to do that because I wanted to show how cool Requiescat is. I always love the classic of hold sword up, sword is struck by lightning, lightning slash. Holy lightning blade, rest in peace. That's the name of one of Sucro's spell cards in Toho, which he's in now. Sucro is suddenly a Toho character because I thought of a spell card. Anyway. Oh yeah, that frog also does that, you're right. I think. That's true, she does have a hat. And even if she doesn't have this hat, she does have a hair accessory, which by Toho standards is occasionally an acceptable exception. Also, the cat ears are also occasionally an acceptable hat substitute. So yeah. Not a very Toho, like, outfit design right now, but that's fine. I could imagine it in Toho. It looks like Mossy did not do too well in the practice tournament. Well, as you no doubt saw, that did not go to plan. Surely no one will believe I'm a legendary swordsman now. I do not understand. How could Mossy of the 7 and 7 swords be bested so easily? Wait, no, I see now. He merely pretended to lose to lure his opponent into a false sense of security. Do not hold back, you insult me. What do any of you know about Mossy? He is weak. Simply forcing him to fight will change nothing. That's probably true. I don't think every Toho is like that, Sasuke. Oh, Sumireko? I don't think she looks anything like Sumireko at the moment. But Sumireko does have a 3D printed gun, that's true. And that's important to think about. I have a picture of that. Would Sukro get along with Sumireko? Maybe? Possibly. I don't think Sukro knows a lot about the occult and occult-like stuff. Because her interests are more in the fields of like history and magic theory and arcanima. I guess arcanima could be similar to the occult stuff in some way, so maybe. Are you an acquaintance of Mossy's? I'm Kulan. I've been friends with Mossy ever since we were little. I know him better than most. You've doubtless heard all about how weak he is. However, I want to change his life for the better. Would you be willing to help me? I feel like I vaguely remember the resolution of this questline being like, hey, you can be a cool warrior who uses something that's not a sword, and that's fine. But maybe I'm incorrect, I don't know. The power of the fist? Is he going to learn how to punch people? You've doubtless heard how my friend is a total loser. Please help me make him stop losing. Maybe at least he could be like, maybe like a draw, at least? I don't know. When a Dotharli child is born, the Hatun looks into their eyes to determine who they were in their past life. Rarely is the Hatun wrong, however, I can only think she made a mistake with Mossy. Truly, have you seen him hold a blade? Yet despite his lack of ability, Mossy himself refuses to give up. He blames himself when it's not his fault. Silence, you cannot understand. Mossy, I know you are disheartened. You just lost in combat. Put down your sword and relax by taking a well-earned bath. I have a better idea. There's somewhere just outside the village I would rather visit. Sukro, would you join me? There's something I wish to discuss. Please speak with him. I do not think he would appreciate my company at the moment. Yeah, I'm starting to think I remember where this goes. Especially with that quest name. Thank you for coming. There's a place to the north I go in order to calm down sometimes, although I can hardly make the journey unarmed. Would you accompany me in case any creatures should attack en route? If you're willing, let me know when you're ready to depart. You will join me? Excellent. Our destination is that lamp on the hill to the north. Escort Mossy safely to the lamp on the hill. I feel so light without my sword. Shall we get going? I forgot there was an escort mission. Oh, I have to, like, move. That's fair. Is it... It's over... It's not over there. It's, over here. Right. The 0 and 0 swords. That's correct. I don't want to move too fast because I'm afraid of breaking the quest. Maybe I should have brought my sword. Okay, fair enough. Still being a bit careful, though. I think it's interesting that a lot of the Ether Current quests are like, you need to do the first part, and then there's an entire story chain after it that you don't need to look at. Can you... Okay, good. You can ignore an axis in order to go up here. Thank you, Sucro. Quite a view, wouldn't you agree? Ah, I feel calmer already. Then suddenly a monster attacks. I appreciate that Kulan is worried about me, but she will never know what my life is like. I know it's not fair to harbor feelings of jealousy towards her, though I cannot help it. She has no trouble living up to her name. I wish I could just throw down my blasted sword, walk away from it all. But I feel the weight of the village's expectations on my shoulders every single day. I do not care about improving my swordsmanship. I only desire strength. Kind of strength that would make me a worthy member of the Dotharal tribe. Nod. I've done nothing but complain since we arrived here. My apologies, Sucro. It's time I resumed my training. I shall meet you at the bottom of the hill. But actually... Look out! So, hey, cool not sword-related combat, actually. I do not know what just happened. I think I defeated the beast with my fists? Perhaps I was wasting my time training with a blade. It seems hand-to-hand combat is a better match for me. Please go on ahead back to the village, Sucro. I wish to confirm something on my own. Dang it. Hold on. Hold on, Mossy, I'm sorry. Interrupted. Okay. I wish to confirm something on my own. Oh, and tell Kulan I may have found a solution to my problems. I hope that puts her mind at ease. The solution to your problems can sometimes be, what if you punched them instead? Yeah, this is the second time she's been interrupted, at least. Like, in recent memory. First a weasel, then a saber-toothed cat. I don't think the reincarnation has that much range. Probably. Hey, Kulan, your friend actually, like, kind of rules, but only without a sword. Where's Mossy? Did something happen to him? Surely you did not leave him unarmed in the desert. Actually, he punched the shit out of some creatures. He bested Amanza's Siri with his bare fists, you say? Well, that's quite something. It also makes me even more inclined to think he's been named incorrectly. Please, Sucro, help me look into this. We need to find out Mossy's true identity for his own sake. Do or die. It's time to prove that Mossy is not and never was a master swordsman. We need to get our hands on some concrete evidence. I know of an Uyagire Utgan who's said to know all that ever was and shall ever be. Let us ask her about Mossy. Head to a cave to the west known as the 101 Revelations. That's where the Utgan dwells. I shall fetch Mossy and bring him there. Oh hey. The people who live in the cool caves are actually relevant to this specifically right now. Heck yeah. I mean, I knew that there were like cave systems and stuff about, but I forgot about this. 501 revelations. Yeah, I completely forgot that they were actually in the game. Just what is it that brings you here, traveler? Just reading about what's going on here. This cave enables those in it to receive divine revelations. Even this group of people is more elaborated on than the original description, which said that they believed that like the greedy elder tribes were punished, but they are saying that they believe that they live here to atone for their sins because they were the greedy tribe. Interesting. In response to our insatiable greed, the gods punished the Uyagir by unleashing giant Oliphant-like beetles upon our lands. They left absolute devastation in their wake. Rivers dried up, crops wilted, and cavernous holes were dug in the southern deserts. Our ancestors, faced with the result of their avarice, swore to repent for their mistakes. They chose to live in the caves bored by the giant insects and abandon all greed. It took some time, but after a while we regained the trust of the gods. Those who began receiving divine revelations were proof of that. That's really cool. These murals tell the stories of our ancestors' greed. Whenever the tribe gains something, we make sure to look upon these walls that we do not fall victim to the same temptations as those who came before us. Oh, cool. The Namazu quests also involve these people. That's really cool. Come closer, weary traveler. You've done well to find me, though it's not you with whom I need speak. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. Gasp. Ah, Sucro. But good to see you made it here with no problems. Have you spoken with the Udgan? The Udgan says it's not me who needs to be spoken to. I must admit, I'm impressed she knew it was I and not Sucro that required her guidance. I'm also aware of exactly what troubles you, child of the Dotharl. Tell me what you wish to know. Am I truly Mossy of the 7 and 7 Swords reincarnate? That I do not know. Gasp! Uyagiri Udgan have never professed to know the past, only the future. I cannot see your previous life, but I can tell you that you shall become a great warrior someday. If that is all you wish to know, then you may take your leave. I need no thanks. Focus your sights on the present, as it will lead you to your future. You need not dwell in the past. Hey, that's a good thing to think about. That line there. Your present will lead you to the future. You don't need to dwell in the past. Powerful statement. Long, long ago, the Uyagir were a tribe ruled by their gluttony. However, they eventually realized the error of their ways, choosing to meditate in caves like this one. I do not control the young one's destiny. It's up to him which path he chooses. Focus my sights on the present. I suppose I ought to let the villagers know once and for all that I am not Mossy of the 7 and 7 Swords. I would rather be banished from the village for denying the Hatun's judgment than continue to live this lie. My fists are the best weapon available to me. This I realized after we parted ways in the desert. I shall train with a blade no longer. I would rather be a DPS than a tank. Well, at least that's how it works for the player character, with those two weapons. If your mind is made up, then you should show your newfound strength to the villagers. Prove that you have no need of a sword. Go to the north and do battle with a Matanga. Slay it in hand-to-hand combat and bring back its fangs as proof of your victory. Do this and even the Hatun will be forced to accept the truth. Thank you for all your help, Kulan. I shall do just that. Sucro, please accompany me. I require a witness. Well, tusks are like fangs. I've not seen Mossy this enthusiastic in a long time. I eagerly await your triumphant return. Oh, that's not correct. That's the other objective. That's the main story. We're here to learn about side quest right now. Maybe going forward I should at least cover like Ether Current side quests and any other ones that everyone like shouts at me that are really good. If any of those exist. Because there's no rush to go forward, really. Though I am, as I said, worried about the experience points, I guess, but still. We'll see. Thank you for coming. I shall slay the beast shortly. Please make sure nothing gets in my way. Other creatures may be drawn here by the fighting. Make sure to take care of them. Ah, hello. Paladin rotation sure has become flashy. Or at least bright and shiny. Or like, holy? I don't know. I feel like this still somehow kind of fits the whole Odin theme. This area appears to be free of foes. Sucro, I have triumphed! Shouting from the distance, Sucro, I killed something! Pearlescent, perhaps. Yeah, more like tusks than fangs, but... I don't know if I can express exactly how it feels like it fits the Odin theme, other than the sword and shield that are literally Odin's. But the rest of it does kind of feel like Odin adjacent enough. Hey look, I can also defeat this foe. But light is kind of bad in some contexts. We're not there yet, but like, you know about that. I bested it with my fists alone. Your help was key. For that, you have my thanks. You may return to the village first. I still need to extract some of the beast's fangs. Do make sure to tell Kulan of my success. Are you suggesting that Sucro's abilities are just very shiny because of polish? Like either literal or metaphorical? Oh, that is true. In a way. Steel rain and all. Ah. Odin's is the blade that cuts light and dark. Or something. Separates the twilight into both light and dark. Or some other such dramatic sentence. I don't know. It's good to know all went well. I've requested that the villagers gather as Mossy has something to share with them. Sadly, not all of them responded to my call. It will truly be a shame if Mossy is banished from the village, but it's preferable to him continuing to struggle. Thank you all for coming today. I have something important to share. I am not Mossy of the 7 and 7 Swords. I have awoken to my true path. My skills lie in hand-to-hand combat. Never again shall I wield a sword. Here are the fangs of a Matanga that I bested with my bare hands. I've also slain Amanzasiri by Nama's retreat. Zukro, the traveler amongst you, bore witness to both of these duels. Nod. It is not my wish to deny the Hatun, but I have no choice. Banish me if you must, for there's no other path left to me. To think you beat a Matanga with just your fists. That's our Mossy. Did no one think to tell you? The previous Mossies fought with a range of different weapons. The last one may have been skilled with the sword, but the Mossy before him was a master of the bow. This probably should have been brought up sooner. It's no surprise you find your skills lie elsewhere. You will, however, need a new name. Perhaps Mossy of the 7 and 7 Fists would be adequate. Gasp. They do look like hammers. In short, my worrying has been for naught? No, it's important that you found your true path. Everyone laughs. Nod. Look, it's really important to find out which class or job in the video game you feel suits you best and clicks with you the most, Mossy. Whether that be sword or punch. So your worrying was not for naught. I know that I've worried over the same thing, more or less. Not in the sense that I believed I was reincarnated as a person who is destined to wield a specific weapon, but in the sense that I couldn't tell which weapon was meant for me, or which job I liked, or what I liked to do in the video game. It's an adjacent situation in a very abstract way, maybe. But hey, like, it's important to figure out what you like. Just in general. Thank you, Sucro. It delights me to know that Mossy can remain in Dotharl Ka. It's a relief that I get to keep my name, but I struggle to be truly happy. Why did no one tell me of the other Mossies sooner? This is doubtless what the Udkan meant. Focus your sights on the present. I'm just glad you can continue living here. Hulan and Sucro, I'm truly sorry for wasting your time. However, I must also thank you. You two have helped to guide me to this new path I must now walk. I shall train like never before. It's up to me to do this new name justice. It's a good story. I don't quite see the connection there. Other than, like, the format of a light novel title, perhaps. Would lend itself to such a thing. Maybe. Anyway. Not quite sure how to do, like, AoE stuff with Paladin at this level. Because, like, not unlike the Gunbreaker and their what's it called? Something. Paladin has an AoE version of Holy Spirit, that's Holy Circle. I feel like the Gunbreaker one's also some kind of circle. Hold on. Fated circle. I was correct. Oh, my paladin equipment is actually 1 item level higher than my gunbreaker equipment by a mistake. And yeah, that's true. This is more about like Great Warrior, not like specifically related to the weapon.
Left for the vultures. It seems an insult to the man.
Yeah, also that. Just a bunny guy standing there in a tuxedo with a little pig creature. This is simply their custom, Gosetsu.
But the soul lives on, they say. These bodies, no more than empty husks, returning to the earth. Seen through those eyes, I suppose the sight is almost comforting. Pardon me? When first I heard the tales, I could not help but scoff. Another queer tribe, I thought, with still queerer customs. Yet having borne witness to their rites, I cannot deny there is a certain logic to it all.
Don't be rude, Gosetsu. Please respect other people's beliefs.
A samurai will die for his lord without hesitation or regret. But this is not because he delights in such sacrifice. It is because he has faith that his death will serve a higher purpose. There is an awakening in that instant, when the heart sings and the blood burns, and his soul finds peace.
It's a very good scene.
There is comfort in that. Nay! We dare not permit ourselves that luxury, my friend, tempting though it may be. Not while our loved ones yet remain in chains.
Nod. And yeah, that makes sense, what you've said. Well then, we must all be on our way, even Gesser. Let us return to the Dawn Throne and pray that our tale is enough to satisfy our most radiant taskmaster. Meanwhile, deep within the Dawn Throne.
Well, if there is a way out, I can't see it. Shame we didn't learn much before they locked us up.
'Tis little wonder the Orinir won the last Nardum. These people leave naught to chance.
Tien, I've had something on my mind for a while, and now... In Alamigo, where I was born, I found it strange that for all the people who supported the Resistance, there were just as many who didn't. But then we came to this part of the world and met with the Confederacy and lots of ordinary domans, and almost every single one of them seemed content to just put up with things, no matter how bad they got. They all had their reasons, of course, and it's not like I don't understand them, but the thought of it made me so angry. After everything they'd been through, everything the Empire had done to them, how could they not rise up? How could they not fight back?
People are pragmatic creatures at heart.
Honestly, yeah. She did kind of need that.
They hold on to hope only until they taste true hardship. Then comes fear and regret. Safer not to dream, they conclude at last. For even should a day go by without some new disappointment, the next will only bring more of the same, and so they choose the more sensible option. They learn to abide the indignities and injustices, the pain and the shame, to accept them as normal. Such is the lot of most men. One cannot expect to spur them to action at a moment's notice. But if one who has known their pain can convince them to strive for something greater and rekindle the fire in their hearts, then they will remember what they have lost, and they will rise.
I had someone like that once. I didn't know who I was or who I wanted to be, and he risked his life to show me the way.
Then honor him by doing the same for others with all your might and main.
Nod.
You know, when my homeland fell 25 years past, I was still in my mother's womb. Never have I known a free Doma. But my father did, as did many of my fallen comrades, as do many of my people now. It may be no more than a dream to me, but if I do not chase it, then who will?
I don't really understand how people could dislike these characters. I mean, I said, like, maybe I could understand the reasoning a little bit before, but...
The way you carry it all, you're just the same.
They're good, is the thing.
As you?
Oh, no, not me. Definitely not me. I meant the Warrior of Light. Out there, somewhere. Doing what needs to be done. I won't have you put me to shame any longer. I'm going to seize the future I want, with my own two hands.
That does seem to be some of it. Though, like, I will say in some instances, characters stealing your spotlight can be done badly. It doesn't feel like they're stealing your spotlight in this case. It feels more like they're sharing the spotlight, I would say. But again, to go back to the example I mentioned last time that came up of Traherne in Guild Wars 2, sometimes it really does feel like stealing, and it's not particularly well executed. But in this case, it feels like sharing, I would say. Because some people don't like it. You are ready to depart, I trust? Good, then let us away. Speak with Magni, if I must. We'll do that after I be right back. A black square? What by the gods? Alright, that's fair. I've just seen you elaborate on what you said, and that's fair. And also, I'm here again. Hello. Welcome to Final Fantasy XIV, we're back. It's kind of funny to watch Zuko stare at the butterfly. you've noticed that I've been focused on a minion. Oh no! Oh god.
Everything is happening all at once. Hello and welcome to all of the buttons being pressed. Barry will have to wait because Barry will also not function while the digital river is activated. On account of... I don't think the voice filter would go over the Barry voice either, but Barry is also a separate animation frame, if you will. Or animation set, I suppose. So Barry would not work right here. Yeah, Barry's item level isn't high enough, that's right. That's a good way to think of it. Alright, I guess we'll speak to Magni then. We can but tell Magni the truth, and if our most radiant brother is unsatisfied, it will be my pleasure to put an end to this charade.
What do you think, Barry?
Whoa!
I agree. All that you have seen and heard, your knowledge, I would have it. Barry's opinion of Magni is, whoa. I don't know what that means exactly. Probably like, whoa, look at this fucker. Look at this guy. Etc. All that you've seen and heard, your knowledge, I would have it. And so they explained. No secret stratagems, you say? That is well, I expected as much. The Dotharal are not schemers. They live only for war, for the contest of strength and will. They are fierce, aye, and to face one is to court death. Meet us on the field and make ready to ride with your ancestors. Such were the words of the Hatun Sedu. Well, you asked us to say what we knew. Speak not that devil's name in the presence of the most radiant. Whoa. That trim on his coat, maybe. You bade us tell you of the Dotharal, yet you will not hear the name of their leader? After the last Nodam, she gave great offense. Well, we didn't know that, sorry. The most radiant brother called to him the women of the steppe, that he might look into their eyes and see if Nama looked back. Nama. I should probably say Nama, because of the way the A's are arranged. But that Gedan, that feral Udgan, she spat curses and called forth flames. She scorched the soil and refused to present herself. 3 days and nights had we fought to claim the Dawn Throne, and still she shows Brother Magni such disrespect. Such defiance, by rights should she pay with her life. Speak not another word, Batu, or you will pay with yours. Her words are air, as the Domans say. However, they are proof of your service to the sun. Go and fetch the others from their cells. Success. Magni's just like, yeah, that sounds like her. Well, I guess that means you spoke to her, huh? Alright, fine. Possibly so. My lord, Lys, you are unharmed? Thanks to you and Sucro, we are free to return to Mol Ilo, I take it? By your deeds have you proven yourselves to be warriors brave and true. You may return to the Mole and make ready for the Nodam on one condition. To fight on the Nodam is to be bound by it. Swear here and now to abide by the law of the steppe, to accept the supreme authority of the Kagan, whomsoever it may be. Nod. We swear! Technically, that's Sucro having a dialogue box. Technically, because she was included in all. What? I was given a hug in secret in the cutscene. What? Ambushed. You can't see the chat log, but it did happen. Let us not be too quick to count our blessings. We must still win the Nodum. In a way, being forced to stay behind may have actually been a good thing. I had a lot of time to think, and usually I don't. Hey, even the game knows exactly that's what she needed. Well done, my friends. I knew you would not fail. I should be glad to hear of your experiences with the Dotharl, but as time is of the essence, let us converse en route. Come, come. Cyrena and the others are waiting. I think my microphone settings have made it so that you can't actually hear me typing. Maybe? I've solved the microphone slightly. But it was also kind of funny to make the typing look like I was saying words, because like it would pick that up as sound, which means I'm speaking typing noises, which is funny. Anyway, time to do cool tricks. In the process of moving across the landscape. I accidentally spun in place without jumping. Oops. I got tired of doing cool tricks and I just want to keep jumping. Anyway, hey, Cyrena, we took a while, sorry. Shenanigans occurred. Oh wait, you're inside of the yurt. Hello. Apologies for the shenanigans. There's a tension in the air, an awareness of the coming storm, a nervousness side, but a confidence as well, faith perchance. Though our journey home was rather more roundabout than I'd anticipated, it was also more educational. I think it's safe to say that we are better prepared for the experience. Today's enemies are tomorrow's allies. Remember this. It's almost time for the Nodum. I'm so excited. Lisa's excited for sports. Thank the gods you're all right. When you failed to return, I feared the worst. But here you are, hale and whole, and you survived Bardom's medal. Blessed are we to have you as allies. With your strength, we may have a chance. I think we might be about to participate in the Nodum, perhaps. The quest is just called Nodum. My friends, we are come to the final day of the Sagan Sar, to the Nodum. The battle will commence with the rising of the sun. The Garl will scatter the soil and the steppe will be unbound. A great Uvu will erupt from the earth and call for a new Kagan. All will converge upon the light and the warrior who claims it will win the day. This is also the mechanics of the PvP map that takes place in this region, more or less. Precious little time remains. Pray use it to prepare for the battle. Many of the young ones have never taken part in a Nodum. They are nervous. Perhaps you might favor them with some words? It would do much to ease their fears. Any organized violence is a sport. This is my belief. At least for now, maybe. This is a statement that I'm saying that may or may not be true, at least. All know you for a warrior. They will heed your counsel and take heart from your encouragement. If you'd come any later, we would have had to fight by ourselves. Oh. At the behest of the Hatun, you speak with us, yes? You are kind to do so, and I am grateful. Do not underestimate the power of words. A warrior conquers one with his hands, but 1,000 with his head. Even you cannot fight forever. That is a good sign, I think. When we were young, my friends and I could scarcely wait to challenge Bottom's mettle. We longed to become warriors. The day came and went, but we rarely fought men, mostly beasts. And now we must stand against the Oranir and the Dotharl. You've seen them, taken the measure of them. Do you believe we can win? Have faith. Yes, yes, 'twas the gods' will that we fight. Surely it's their will that we win, of course. How strange this feeling, the thrill before battle, a battle in which I may die. Wow. Not a great thing to say there, the first one. We will fight, we will win, and we will return to Mol Ilo together. Engage in general japery. Yes, yes, of course we will. I must have faith, I must have courage. For those who don't know, the emote message for using that particular emote untargeted is engages in general japery. So, I've not always understood the motives of the gods, but I've accepted their guidance ever since I was a child. If they would have us fight, I must believe they have their reasons. So I shall fight with all my might, and if it's the gods' will, then we shall win. Yeah! Sports. Ah, it's you, the one who helped the children with their chores. For that I must thank you. Though mayhap I will repay the favor in battle. Yes, I too will fight in the Nodum, though you may not see me. While you and yours contest the Uvu, my comrades and I will devote our efforts to preventing other tribes from interfering. We are few and we are weak, but we shall do what we can to aid you. Go well, traveler, if it be the gods' will, let us speak again when the day is done. Sheep. How is my gear durability? I must have repaired recently and then immediately forgot about it. Sheep sound. Already I sense a change in the people, their hearts soothed, their resolve strengthened. This we owe to you. I wonder if this is different if you choose all the answers that seem like bad encouragement. We are of the soil, the wind, and the water. We are not conquerors. But we are yet the children of Nama. We are yet Zayla. We were made for battle, to kill and be killed. We delight not in such things, but let no man doubt that they are in our nature. Flesh, blood, bone, that which was given we offer unto the gods as tribute. This day we embrace death, ours and our enemies. So too must you embrace this truth, for this is who we are. Who you are become as warriors of the steppe. May the gods guide you to victory. Nod. 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 All that remains is to wait for daybreak. We are but one link in the divine chain. The Nadam will end and Akagan will reign until the next. Though I know how much this battle means for the future of Doma, a part of me is glad simply for the opportunity to repay my debt to the mole. Mayhap their souls will shine bright in battle, but my steel will sing. We are not dying here, not when we've got a score to settle with Xenos. You are ready for battle, Sucro? Hell yeah, I am. Time for sports! Fighting sports. Sports about fighting and killing.
I see you, soil bearers.
Magnai is also here.
The soil has been scattered, and the steppe reborn! Sanctified and unbound, she calls for a new Han!
Han, sorry for saying the words wrong. And yeah. I did mention that, but that's true. There is a PvP map in this region. It was added later than this part of the story, but it does have the Uvus and so on. However you say that.
Go forth and claim her, Dothal, and bring death to all who bar your way!
Cheering. We love sports and murder.
It begins, Grandmother.
Well, sports and fighting. Not everyone's definitely going to be killing and dying. Point.
I must say, it's been a while. Is everyone ready?
Been a while since you did fighting, I guess?
A samurai is always ready! You shall remember this soon enough once I have taken to the field.
So we take on all comers, and then it's off to Doma. I can't wait.
Nod.
Thank you, my friends. Upon the soil of one and all shall our deeds be inscribed.
Yeah. I mean, he did spar a little bit. To triumph in the Nadam, you and your allies must race from Mol Ilo towards the Uvu in the distance, while fending off attacks from other tribes. Once you arrive, you must claim it for the Mole, but be warned that the warriors of other tribes can do so as well, and only the first will be crowned Khan. Prevent your opponents from claiming the Uvu and endure their assault to win the Nadam for the Mole. Presumably, if you lose, it's just duty failed and you have to try again. But I don't remember this being too bad or anything.
Grant us favor, O Mother of the Dusk, and to victory guide them all.
Oh right, birds. Sirena of the Laughing Reeds. The Uvu lies to the south. I will lead the way.
Forward! Forward!
Yes, that's correct. That's the direction we're going. I mean, I guess that could be any direction as long as we're going there. Warriors of the Mole, you will go no further. That didn't take long. Weapons. Hey, they're not... They have different aggro rules. They're not paying attention to my tank button. That's fine. whatever. I will deal with this rabble, my lord. Make for the Ubu. My thanks, Gosetsu. Forward, brothers and sisters. Well, okay, bye. Oh no, not the Fury's gaze.
Out of my way!
Gosetsu had the right idea. I'll keep them busy. The rest of you keep moving. Thank you, Lise. With me, Hien Sukro. Hien. We will prevail. We will prevail. Oh yeah, yeah. There it is, the Uvu. We're not too late. The fighting's most fierce, no matter, charge! What if I just... Oh, okay, fair enough. I'm not doing my rotations correctly at all. Now they're respecting my tank stance. Yeah, a little bit. They falter. Now Sukro, claim the Ubu. Ow. Hey. I'm trying. Oh, wait. What folly is this? Who dares to challenge the sun? Hello, Magni. It's me, obviously. You came as I knew you would, for you too are a warrior of the steppe. I'm a cat. Glare. I salute you, traveler, and should be honored to face you alone, but the Dotharal thirst for blood and will suffer no duels. Look, there they are. Bear witness, Father Azim, the soil shall drink deep of blood this day. I've activated the boss music. The most radiant brother has arrived. A pity.
Rise, brothers of the sun!
An opening. Defend me, my friends.
Know your place!
Magni just yeeted Serena. The battle's only begun, child. You will not deprive me of my pleasure.
Hearken to the chaos, brothers!
Well, the mad dawn comes. Still alive, Sukro? Good. If we want to claim the Ubu, we'll need to deal with these two first.
In death do our souls sing!
Oh, right. I don't look at the looks of those giant stone thingies. What a bother, says Magni. How dare you? Well done, well done. Victory is within our reach.
Bow down before me!
No. Oh, you can't stun Magnite. Hey, that's the warrior limit break free except as an attack. You can't do that.
Leave this one to me!
That's cheating. Oh no. Also, those are... Oh no. Shenanigans are occurring. No, stop.
The sun cannot be extinguished.
Eat shit, Magnai.
It's not enough!
Ow. Hey. There we go. Ta-da! Sucro wins. Sucro pose.
The steppe has spoken. Then the Han is.
The Han. Right. I think I said that actually.
We have won. The Maul have won. The Dawn Throne is ours.
We did it. And you, my friend, you were magnificent. Magnificent and, not a little terrifying.
What a strange tale this has become. To think I suffered them to live.
Sucro is very powerful and cool.
On your guard, Otun. The wind warns of men in iron.
Otun. Okay. Yeah. Hello, also. Otun. Good question mark timing. Good parentheses 17 question marks close parentheses timing.
I thought I'd find you here, Eosian! Dearest of all my enemies.
What made you think that?
Today's the day I finally get to kill you. And then they'll give me a shiny medal and my choice of posting. Bloody perfect it is! Well, go on then! Kill her! Kill them all!
Dearest of all his enemies, eh? Congratulations.
It's like none of your name days. Yeah. 0 name days.
Hearken to me, honored warriors of the steppe. Our enemies intrude upon this sacred ground. Have you yet the strength to oppose them?
You forget to whom you speak, Doman. We are the Undying Ones. We are Dothal.
If this be the will of the Mole and their Han, so be it. The sun shall abide by the law of the steppe.
Warriors of the steppe with me, or crush the Imperials, drive them before you. I think that's a reference. Anyway, warriors of the steppe with me! Forward! Kill! Surprise, it's another boss fight. Whoa. Require the Ironman from our lands. The Khan wills it. Am I the Khan? That seems... Now this is more like it. All the Imperials I can punch. Such fortuitous timing, you have to face the Steppe united. Also,
Time to get serious!
I guess I technically would be the Khan, because I claimed the Uru. That's the spirit. Let's not let her put us to shame. Never did the thought cross my
This
my
blow
heart.
shall end you! Mark well and learn!
Augmented Suffering is the name of that attack that he...
For you, Father!
Let us be about it!
Hold fast, warriors of the steppe. We can defeat them.
Let naught be left in our wake!
I don't like the looks of those giant stone thingies. Okay, him saying exactly the same thing that Lise said. Oh, if I must, the sun claims these Iron Men. Aid the Hartoon, she must finish her spell. Grinwat saying exactly the same thing Lise said in response to these is very funny.
Or die!
I guess that's true, yeah. "15 seconds until Sedu completes the ritual of falling dusk." Sounds pretty cool. Also, Magnai just home-ganging, like, home-gang AoE. Oh. So that's what that would have done.
But I hate you! I hate you!
Just drop a meteor. Too bad you didn't have a boulder to hide behind, Grinawat. However your name is said. Yeah, that's also true.
Impossible! She was there for the taking! What do I have to do?
Did you not notice that there's like a billion other people who are all really cool and powerful and want to kill you?
I need more men, more weapons, more power! Ah!
As if we'd lose to the likes of him. And we're only gonna get stronger. Stronger and stronger until we're strong enough to take back everything they stole.
Nod. Here he goes.
I have kept my promise, Serena. They are yours to command.
Oh, yes, of course.
Brothers and sisters of the steppe, the Nardum is ended, and we Mol now claim the Dawn Throne. No demands shall we make of you, save these. Heed our comrades' words, and honor the law of the steppe.
Everyone shrugs. Nod. Nod.
Before I fought for the Mall, I fought for my homeland, for Doma.
To Doma would you have us go to fight your war and win your freedom? Very well. The battlefield matters not, nor else the enemy. In battle do our souls burn bright. And better the mole's law than that of the sun. Arrogant and foolhardy were their pronouncements. Already you and yours show better sense.
Always dunk on Magni.
The sun shall answer your call, Doman. Wild as the wind the Atun and her brood may be, but they will deliver you naught. We will deliver you your kingdom.
These two.
Weak and few as we are, the Mole will fight for Doma too, if you will have us.
Nod.
Well then, I believe naught remains but to return to Doma at the head of a Zayla army, my lord. I cannot wait to see the look on Yulgiri's face.
Nor I. We shall depart as soon as our forces are assembled and rejoin our comrades. And then, my friends, we shall bring freedom to the people of Doma!
Various determined emotes. The others have returned as well, it would seem. Go on, they're waiting for you. We won. We actually won. I mean, you did. If it were not for you. The gods saw fit to return you to us, but what of your comrades? Where are they? They're outside. From traveler to warrior, now to Khan. What will you become next, I wonder? Well... a lot of things, probably. Your Imperial friend has truly impeccable timing. Had he come even a few moments earlier, he might actually have stood a chance. And in the event, that's 2 battles won in a single day, which, by my reckoning, gives us twice the cause to celebrate. But first, I pray you grant me a moment to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, we are one step closer to freeing my homeland from the tyranny of the Empire. I am in your debt. Bow. Of course, if all goes to plan, this is like to be but the first of many such debts. Yet I promise to endure my insolvency with a smile, out of gratitude to the Kami for seeing fit to send you hither. Also, here's a hat if you want. No? Okay. Glory to the Han. Ian has what can be best described as a shite-eating grin, it says. Ah, but it would be rude of me to monopolize your attention. Doubtless there are others who would speak with you. Let us go and greet Timolan Hatun. I already forgot how to say the first part. I hope everyone is alright, or alive at least. Mayhap you should speak with Hatun instead of me. That is why we are here, is it not? Hatun, we are returned and victorious. Welcome, warriors of the steppe. It is an honor to receive you once more. We observed the battle from a distance and marked the moment of your triumph. In that instant, I wept tears of joy. Not only did you bring us victory in the Nodum, but you ensured that every one of my kinsmen returned with their lives. Some were more gravely wounded than others, but none were lost to us. We could not have asked for anything more. If it's not too much of an imposition, would you be willing to go and speak with them? A simple gesture for those with whom you shared the battlefield. Various nodding and thumbs up. For the mole to triumph in the Nottam with the aid of outsiders, the steppe will not soon forget this day. Please, it would mean a great deal to the others if you were to go and speak with them again. Odin, did you just try to, like, slash at Serena's knees or something? That's rude, don't do that. Wind up, Odin, please. Do not be rude. How long has it been since I last saw young men and women celebrating a hard-fought victory? Let us pray we enjoy a similar sign in Yangsha soon. Ha! The pleasure and the pain that can come only in the wake of a battle. I know it well. Stop fidgeting and let me set the bone. You're only making it worse for yourself. I know. Just give me a moment. Where did you learn such feats? Is everyone in the West as strong as you? Can you teach me? I'm a very powerful, yes, I'll just say that. Some part of me still struggles to believe it, but we won. We defeated the Orenir and the Dotharl and won. When they appeared before us, I was filled with such fears I'd never known. But then I saw you charge with Serena and the others, and before I knew it, I was running and shouting. I will carry the memory of that moment with me always, as well as the moment when you became one with the Uvu and were declared Khan. The victory pose you struck was a sight to behold. I say, would you be willing to show us again? Okay, that's really funny that it's all one word in this text box. Also, I didn't do the victory pose in the battle, but sure. Sukro, cool pose. Everyone is excited. Nod. Hi, that's the stuff of legends. That's the Khan in all her splendor. Praise be to the Khan and to the gods for guiding her to us. Glory to the Khan and her comrades, forever and ever. 100 years, the Khan! Yeah! Or Han, not Khan, sorry. I think it's just Han. My short-term memory, help. It's bad. I took a wound, but it will heal with time and care. The children are gathering herbs for a poultice. Had the Nottam lasted much longer, I may not have survived. Thank you. I could hear the others cheering. What did I miss? Is there to be a feast or some other celebration? Sukro, get political office. I guess you could consider it to be that. I suppose that's technically true. I forgot where the door was. There it is, I found it. Like the child and the father, the student and the master, all men need an ideal for which to strive. It's good that they can delight in such simple things as the dramatic posings of a comrade. That's a great text box. Thank you. This is why you talk to all of the NPCs and not just the one with the quest marker. Because sometimes the dialogue is good. Not always in the haha funny way, but just like in general, it's worth seeing. But sometimes it's also funny. I think they love you, Sukro. They really, really love you. I did a... Ah, Sukro, I'm told you gave the young warriors a fine show. I did a cool pose. Grandmother and I have been discussing how we might best express our gratitude to you. Mere words do not seem sufficient. So here's the mystery reward from the quests. This is a Morin Kur. a traditional instrument of our people. The feats of our greatest heroes like Bardam and Chaka are preserved in song. Yours too will live on for years to come. Perhaps one day you might learn how to play it. But even if not, you may look on the Morin Kur and remember this time, this place. Kur, probably. As we will when we hearken to the music. A traditional instrument of the Azim Steppe's nomadic Zela tribes. The Morin Kur has two strings, the male and the female, woven together from the tail hair of a stallion and a mare, respectively. Now I can fly! Whee! Look at me go! I may have done some various things off screen to get to flight. May you treasure the Morin Kur for years and years to come. I should put that in my apartment. A new day dawns, and with it new challenges. More mysteries. Wow. At the risk of sounding impatient, we have certain pressing obligations. It's time that we saw to them. You are right. To whom much is given, much is expected. Nay, do not think yourself so indebted to us. Was it not you who gave us your blessing to participate in the Nadam, and you who saved my lord Hien from certain death? Doma is in your debt, and will ever be a friend to them all. And we to you, Gosetsu. A thought occurs to me. If you wish to return to Yangsha with all haste, the passage to the south of the Dusk Throne would offer the most direct route. The Dotharl sealed it with their magics during the Doman Rebellion, when more men in iron came from afar. If ever there were a time to open the pass, it is now. We should journey to Dotharl Ka. But before that, might we visit the Dawn Throne? I wish to speak with our most radiant brother. Nod. Are you sure that's a good idea? I know he agreed to fight for Doma, but I doubt he'll be very happy to see us so soon after we beat him. Nama made us for war, Lise. Ever since we came into this world, we have fought. In the Nadam, blood was shed, and... I guess since it's Nadam, without like any emphasis on any particular syllable, maybe Nama is correct, and not Nama. Blood was shed and lives were lost. Brown earth was stained crimson and Zela wept. But crimson is the dusk and the dawn, death and rebirth, an ending to mark a new beginning. We who are born are destined to die. As the seasons turn, we are born again. Thus spoke the first. So you see, wink, we harbor no hatreds. The Nadam is the Nadam, and what comes after is what comes after. It's silly that she winked during that text box, but if you say so, the Dawn Throne that first, then? Yes, and I shall accompany you. Nod. I don't think Tsukro's title of Han is going to have a lasting impact, I guess. Look always to the light of the stars to guide you in the dark, for none need walk alone. If I remember correctly, it was brought up last time that the Hatun here, whose name I wish I remembered how to say properly, other than just the title part, might have dialogue after every patch or every major event. So, like... And yeah, I'm not saying that Tsukro should be, like, a ruler or anything. I don't think the title of Han is the same as, like, a king or a queen, either. But yeah, I should maybe return and speak with her after, like, each patch at least. But I doubt I will remember this. So there might need to be people reminding me to do it and see. Oh yeah, you're right. I'll have to go get that. Only by the grace of the Most Radiant may one ascend to the Dawn Throne. Nope, never mind actually. I need to go over here. Wait, is that the same title? But, like, that's the title that a bunch of people have, though. Hatun. So that can't be the same. Right? Huh, there's like nothing here. But like a bunch of people are the Hatun, right? Like weren't multiple people being called that? Also there's nobody here. Huh. What is this? How mysterious. Maybe it will be relevant eventually. Also, oh right, I can fly. I don't need to use the elevator. It's not actually an elevator, probably, but you know what I mean? I don't think I remember that this, like, moves with the wind. That's actually really cool. Oh, I forgot you said that. And yeah, this is not solid ground. Wait, there's actually someone up here. Hey, what's up? Absolutely beautiful, would you not agree? Look at this cool bird. Yol house. That's true, I guess. I feel like there should be a vista around here somewhere. Like, just naturally. I'm inclined to believe that there would be one, but I don't see one. Hey Magni, hey, hello, hi. Am I annoying you yet? Is this annoying you? Okay. Just like that, eh? Not like I expected them to, not that I expected them to put up a fight. I found him quite intimidating before, but perhaps it will be easier this time. Let us hope we do not find our most radiant friend in a foul mood. Ian's just gonna keep referring to him as that, and I can't completely tell if it's sincere or like poking fun at Magni a little bit. There are fewer here than I remember. That makes sense, given the context. The sun is disinclined to entertain you at length. Speak your purpose in coming. Humble as ever. Should I be humble in the presence of inferiors? I am a child of Azim, and you are not. Your triumph in the Nadam does not raise you to such heights. Conspicuously empty throne. Or throne-adjacent chair, as I said before. Batu will not be joining us. He was wounded in the Nadam. His hurts are grave and he requires rest, but he will walk again in time. Though it is no business of yours, such pity does not become a Han. We are not allies, traveler, far from it. The Nodam will come again, and with it our rule. I say again, why have you come? To bid us surrender the Dawn Throne to the Mole? Nay, the Mole are beholden to the will of the gods, and they would not have us reside here. The Oranir and the Buddhaga may remain. We are for Yangsha and wish to speak of your part in the coming war. Ah, the Domans and the Ironmen. I remember our pact. Sound the call and the Oranir will answer. Oh, glad am I to hear it. We have preparations to attend to, but we'll send for you soon. The gods are kind. I'm sure the Oranir will prove a great boon in the days to come. Uh-oh. Of the dusk, a maiden gentle and ethereal, a dancer in the morning mist, and a warrior besides. Uh-oh. Look into my eyes, child. See you, Azim? Are you my Nama? It's Magnite. It's time for Magnite to do Magnite things. I know not of what you speak, Brother Magnite, but I'm certain you are mistaken. Quite. Destroyed. We should get going right now. Bow. Appropriate. Am I fated to live my life as a sun without a moon? Is there no Nama for me? For me? Comfort emote targeting Magni. Leave immediately. The chat says Sucro Funk consoles Magni. Well, either implied to have killed Titan or just happens to have an axe made of earth that is not dissimilar to the Titan one. I feel like if he were actually implied to have killed Titan, that would have like... there'd be a story there. Yeah. Here, Magni, have some triangle 3D. I feel like there is maybe a sightseeing log over here. That's why I'm flying this way. Also, we get a look at the statue of the Dusk Mother, like from flight. I am correct. Is it going to be Lookout? Yes, the Dusk Throne. It's important to get the sightseeing logs. Stay tuned for the eventual stream that is entirely trying to climb the Kugane Tower, probably. Maybe? That's half joke and half not a joke. How's everyone doing over here? The dry wind from the desert reminds me of home. As daunting as I found it to speak with Brother Magni, it's nothing compared to the fear I feel at the thought of approaching Seydou Hatun. See, here's the word Hatun again. This is what I mean. Yeah. Maybe? Maybe. I feel like the funniest possible way for Magni to have killed Titan was just like randomly encountered Titan in the middle of nowhere and killed Titan without any, like, without any real struggle. Like, just no context, ran into Titan, was like, a challenge, and then killed Titan, and then was like, cool axe, and then left. And no one ever knows why Titan was there. Yeah, something like that. Ah, Dotharl Ka, better late than never. How long has it been since they gave Gesser to the Sands? Is there aught left of him now, I wonder? It hasn't been too long. Hey Seidu, wanna hear how Magnai just got owned? The Han and her warriors. Greetings, my lady. We come to you on our journey south, bound for Yangsha, where our comrades await us. How fare you and yours in the wake of the Nadam? Many were wounded, some few to the death. Resplendent were their souls in the chaos. It was a good battle, a good day to die. Soon we will greet them again. And mayhap one who went before them also. Gesser's seed has quickened in his lover. Oh, when the child is born, we shall see who waits behind its eyes. Already we must look to the next Nadam. We must grow strong of body and mind, and your war will help us do so. Say the word, and we will fly to the field. Of that I have no doubt, for you are Dotharl. There is one more thing we would ask of you. The magics used to seal the passage to the south, will you unmake them? If that be your wish. When next we come together, it will be on a great battlefield against a common foe. I trust you will fight with the same fervor you demonstrated during the Nadam. Ha! And you, Ancient One, will be the demon I know you to be. Aught less will be a disappointment. Gosetsu is amused by this. Various bowing and so on. Do not fail to call on us, Han. The preening prince and his little yellow band will not kill half as many Ironmen as we Dotharl. Oh, right. Not only do I forget how to say words, I also forget that I have the power of flying, like, immediately after using it. So this path leads back to Yangsha, back to Doma and the others. So easy to forget why we're doing all this. God, that would be quite a name for a band. I will miss this place. Though my heart belongs to Doma, the steppe and her people will always be dear to me. I dare say that woman has never known a single regret. I envy her. Seidu Hatun has done her part. This passage will deliver you to Doma. It is here we must part ways until the day you call us to battle. It won't be long, I know, but take care of yourself, Serena, and tell your grandmother and the others again how much we appreciate everything they've done for us. They did for us. Nod. I will. Oh, I nearly forgot. I have another gift for you. Oh, it's a red, wait, is this a banner of the Mole tribe? It is not the most practical of gifts, but we nevertheless wish to present it to you. I do not fully understand what has befallen Doma, or your homeland, Lys, but I do understand that you and yours have suffered terribly. The mole place their faith in the gods, and in turn they shepherd us. They watch over and keep us. We pray they show you the same favor. As it was in the Nodam, blood will be shed, your lands engulfed in a storm of fire and steel. Yet as it did here, it shall mark a new beginning there. May you ever walk in crimson, for in crimson there is life, there is liberation. Nod. Thank you for your prayers, Cyrena. We shall remember them. Nod. Until we meet again. Waving. Farewell. Farewell, Cyrena. For now. There she goes. And the Mole Banner, a tapestry woven with the ancestral mark of the esteemed Azim Steppe's Mole tribe. It would be really funny if, like, a lot of people had dialogue after, like, every single story step or whatever. Like, you could just keep talking to Magni or whoever. Oh, nice. Just like Estinian. I guess that means Sucro has the Hat of Victory right now. And the Scarf of Victory. Follow the Victory Hat to win. Let's go. Everyone is waiting for us back at the House of the Fierce. Huh. I wonder what Yugiri will have to say when we tell her of our adventures. Yeah, that makes sense. Right then, to the House of the Fierce, with me, my friends. By the way, I think this goes to the other... No, maybe it doesn't go to the other side of the barrier. I'm not sure. Does that barrier still exist? Remind me, what part of Yangsha is this again? I think actually, yeah, it is the other side. Ah, this air that fills my breast, these sounds which resound in my ears, I am home. I've not used this road before, but I recognize this place. The House of the Fierce should lie somewhere to the south. I will go on ahead and inform the sentries of our master's return. Odin just did a cool spin, I guess. Good job, Wind Up Odin. If Sucro's backstory remains as what I've described, then having Wind Up Odin in the favorites list might be a bit weird. In the sense that seeing Wind Up Odin might be sort of traumatic for Sucro. I think I've said this before. Oh, I have flight here, good. I'd forgotten, honestly. But I did get flight here as well. Namazu. But like, they want to kill you with orcs, I guess. I'm not sure if I should replace Odin. But yeah, I have also described Sucro making jokes about it, like, I hope I don't wind up like my dad, but you know. Have no fear, my friend. Be it beast or man or magitech, I shall defend the House of Fierce from all dangers most fiercely. Thank you. Yeah. Such is the nature of puns, I suppose. I don't know what I would summon instead of Odin. There are many good minions in the video game. Including a lot of minions who, like, I don't know what they are yet, because I have them before I should. But there's also funny robots. This is kind of a funny robot. There's also a card being driven by Nero as a wind-up toy, which is kind of funny. Also a Moai head, I guess, exists, if you want. Because of course there's a Moai head. A larger statue found deep beneath the Ruby Sea. I wonder if you can go find that. Probably. Now that I'm distracted by looking at minions. By the way, there's also a wind-up Magnai and Seidu. And Hien. I don't think any of them fire lasers, but there is a special interaction with the Magnai one, at least, where, like, if your character is female and does a pet emote, I think Magnai, like, nods, and if your character is male and does the same emote, the Magnai tries to run away from you. Something like that. Huh, I didn't realize there was another entrance. Here we are. I wonder if they're all gathered inside, waiting, perhaps expecting a speech or some such. Well, no matter. I shall do what I shall have to do. Hien is always prepared to give a speech, I think. At all times. By the way, here's this theme again.
Brothers and sisters, pray forgive me my absence. It has been far too long.
Also, they repaired the Aetheryte. But yeah, theme of Doma Final Fantasy VI is here, if you didn't hear it last time. I'm really glad that it's in the game. Would be a missed opportunity if it were not.
Lord Hien. Gosetsu told us of your trials and tribulations on the steppe. Would that I'd been present to witness your victory, my lord.
Our victory, Yugiri, owed as much to each of my stalwart comrades as it did to me. Now rise. I will not suffer this excess of formality any longer.
By the way, I think that part on the back of his gauntlet really is exposing his hand, because it doesn't look like a pattern. It looks like you can see, like, the hand bones there from this angle in the lighting. We were talking about that last time as well. I was like, why is there a hole in the back of your gauntlet? Unless that's like some other material, I guess, but I don't know.
Alphinaud and Alice Levieux, I presume. I'm told we owe you much. It is a pleasure to meet you both.
The pleasure is ours, Lord Hien. Though we were born and raised a world apart, our values are one and the same. Freedom, justice, liberty. Each of which Doma shall soon enjoy once more.
Oh no, Alphinaud and Hien are both in the same room. Time for speech fight, I guess. Who's gonna give the fancier speech now?
Hopefully. I understand you have brought an army.
And Alice is just like, okay, but like fighting, though?
Indeed. The Zayla tribes of the Azim Steppe have pledged their military might to the cause.
Good. We, meanwhile, have secured the support of the Confederacy and a not insignificant number of your countrymen. The Blue Kojin too have expressed a willingness to join the fight, provided you agree to certain trade agreements following the liberation of Doma.
The shinobi will render what aid they can. However, Suino Sato refused to answer our call.
I wonder which of them would be better at rap battle.
No matter. What forces we have amassed far exceed my original expectations. You have my thanks.
There's a difference between haiku and rap, but I guess you could incorporate one into the other.
You should know that Xenos departed Doma not long after you left to find Lord Hien. We know not the reason why, but it would seem he was eager to return to Gir Abania.
I think we can safely assume that the reason why is because he got bored.
What? Have you heard anything from the Resistance? There hasn't been another attack, has there?
Tataru assures me they are quite well. You need not worry. If anything, this turn of events would seem to be to our advantage.
But there the good news ends. Yotsuyu retains her position as acting viceroy, and we have reports that the garrison at Doma Castle is preparing for a massive operation. We suspect that the Empire's attempt to eliminate you on the steppe may have been a prelude to a larger effort to purge the remaining pockets of resistance within Doma.
The hour of reckoning is upon us.
Then victory will soon be ours. / determined.
The Han has spoken, and I, for one, am not inclined to argue.
Will Robin remember to pronounce this without the K frequently? Stay tuned to find out. I already forgot a bunch of times.
In this place, in this moment, I call upon you all. 25 years of oppression, of tyranny, of shame. It ends with us. We will prevail.
How would Hien know that Alphino can't swim? Just like... Oh. Someone is here. How did that happen? Is that just a Viera sitting pose that exists? Just sitting thoughtfully? Because that's pretty good. He can sense it. I can't sit and think at the same time. I can only think while standing. Well, okay, that's not entirely true. There is a thinking emote that I can use while sitting, but still. I can do this. Which is thinking and sitting. The power of combining these two actions was how I made a recent thing that I did, where I was being ridiculous and like making some sort of Fire Emblem Fates joke, which you can see here. If you know what this is a joke about, then congratulations. If you don't, perhaps one day. I don't know. We may learn. I make a lot of shitposts sometimes with funny cat Sucro. Do I have any other ones that I can show? I'm getting distracted, but that's fine. Now, I guess the only other recent Sucro image editing I did was the Sucro versus Odin Street Fighter 6 picture. instead of a shitpost. Please take this advice. She's angry because she cares. Not because she's actually angry. Anyway. Let's talk to everybody. Not that I doubted you for a moment, but I'm relieved to see him returned. Lord Hien has returned! Lord Hien has returned! And together we will drive the Imperials out of Doma once and for all. Where is Hien? Oh, there he is. Hien, I need to look at your hand. Yeah, that's definitely just exposed skin. That is not a material on his gauntlet. That is just his hand. He just has a hole in the back of his gauntlet there. For some reason. I'm not sure why. No time to soak it in, we have work to do. So if we got a plan, tell me someone's got a plan. Well, it's sort of like punching Xenos, but at a large scale. And not Xenos. All is in place, we need but commit to action and see it through to the end. While you were away, others came unto us, eager to pledge themselves to the cause. Namai was only the beginning. I've tried to hone my skills in preparation for this day. I have no burning desire to spill blood, but if I must, then so be it. I knew Lord Hien only by name and reputation until today. There's no denying that he has a presence. Once more, welcome back. It's good to see you again, Sucro. Ah yes, there's another recent development we neglected to share with you. Alize and I have been hard at work attempting to restore the Aetheryte here to its former glory, and I'm pleased to inform you that we succeeded. Suffice it to say, it should prove a boon for travel, well, for those replete with anima like you at least. Are most people not able to use Aetheryte, then? I guess? Is that a thing? I should attune to it, though. I see. Every day did I pray to all the kami in creation for Lord Hien to return to us, and now he's here to lead us into battle once more. I'll just start setting my home point to whatever the most recent Aetheryte I've attuned to is for the sake of convenience or something. Alphino has been hard at work devising our strategy to seize Doma Castle. I'm sure he will be happy to share the details with you all shortly. Step 1, deploy Sucro. Step 2, victory? The room where it happened. I imagine you're eager to hear the particulars of our plan. Allow me a moment to gather everyone's attention.
If all are in agreement, I will outline my plan to retake Doma Castle.
Step 1, Sucro.
First, Lys and the Doman Irregulars will conduct a series of raids against Imperial targets throughout the surrounding area, with the aim of drawing the garrison's attention.
Nod.
Shortly thereafter, our Zayla allies will launch a surprise attack on the castle's airborne defenses. In this way, we will prevent the enemy's airships from rendering support and cut off one means of escape. Alize and I, together with the Shinobi, will exploit the ensuing chaos to infiltrate the moon gates and disable the Magitech field generators. Once the barrier is down, we will be free to cross the One River and reach Doma Castle. It is at this point that we must turn to our Confederate and Kojin allies. They will commence to bombard the castle with cannon fire, while sailing west towards the Doman Enclave.
Wait, the Enclave? Why would you want them to sail away from the castle?
Because the Enclave is home to countless civilians. Once pressed, the Imperials may well think to take them hostage, and I would fain forestall any such attempt.
That's a good point.
After we have secured the Enclave, we may lay siege to Doma Castle directly. The main strength of the Doman Liberation Front, under Lord Hien's command, shall be committed to this endeavor, as will you and your redoubtable allies.
Determined to emote.
The rest is simple. We scour the castle for the Viceroy, we find her, and we subdue her. Without their leader, what remains of the Imperials' morale will crumble, and they will surrender or attempt to flee. And Doma will be free.
Your 3 to 7 allies, yep.
Your thoughts, Lord Hien? If any points were unclear or gave you cause for concern, I should be glad to go over them with you.
Ian, did you fall asleep? Okay, good.
Nay, 'tis a fine plan. You have a talent for this. That much is plain. We shall carry out Alphino's plan to the letter. Time is of the essence, as you know, so let us each see to our respective preparations. Carry on.
Okay, I guess not only is there a hole in the back of his gauntlet, but also the index finger and the pinky finger are like, have the, are not covered fully. I don't understand the practical purpose of a lot of the aspects of this single gauntlet's design. Basically, maybe it's not intentional. I don't know. Some of those holes could have just happened over time, but probably not the one in the back of the hand. Will I get stuck on this forever? Who knows? I've accepted the quest. Whoop. Time for a meanwhile? No. It was just a weird loading thing happening. That could be possible. Looks like I'll be heading to Namai. Wish me luck. This may be our final chance to win Doma her freedom. We dare not take any chances, for if we fail, well, it'll be bad. I'm told Cyrena fought with you in the Nadam. I would not have taken her for a warrior. Appearances can indeed be deceiving. As for how best to infiltrate the Moon Gates, Alphino is thinking. Have to talk to Alize. I suppose I ought to go and take stock of our supplies. We'll be needing a lot of weapons. That's true. Unless we teach everyone how to fight hand to hand, and then we don't need any weapons, clearly. That's probably not exactly how it works, but it worked for, like, it works occasionally. There's no shortage of tasks which must needs be completed before we can launch our attack. If you have a moment, perhaps you could lend a hand? That said, I've only just returned. It would be better for you to speak with Alphino and find out how you might be of service. Trying to keep busy? Full glad am I to hear it. There's one task which comes to mind. As I explained during my briefing, Alize and I will need to infiltrate the Moon Gates to disable the Magitech field generators. Though I pride myself on my knowledge of various subjects, I must confess I lack confidence in my knowledge of this particular one, which is why I turned to an expert. I've been conversing with Sid via Tataru, attempting to ascertain the design of the generators based on our limited intelligence. Most recently, he sent a parcel with some documents which he believes may be of use. I would like for you to go to Kugane and bring them back here. In the meantime, I will continue to work with our shinobi allies to plot a path into the gates. Safe travels, Sucro, and thank you again. That seems reasonable. How is Tataru doing? Someone in that room was practicing hand-to-hand combat, by the way. What is this? Oh, right, that's the housing district unlock. Ah yes, Tataru has changed her outfit. I remember this. Well, 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 what a pleasant surprise this is. Sucro, what are you doing here? I thought you were off fighting nomads on the Azim Steppe. Nod. Oh, you beat them. Good show. A shame I didn't get to see it. Alphino's been keeping me apprised of the situation in Doma. I may not be any good in a physical fight, but in a paperwork fight, I'm the true Han. Yeah! Thank you, Tataru. How Tataru got her groove back. Well, I suppose you're allowed to name a quest this. You're here for the parcel Sid, right? Wait a moment and it will be right back. Or right out. Tataru glare. It arrived not long ago. A porter delivered it to our offices along with various other knickknacks from Eorzea. Sid regrets that he couldn't come here in person. Apparently his hunt for the dragon in Omega demands his full attention, you see. Still, he was reasonably confident that the documents he provided would be enough for Alphino to do the work himself. So as soon as that parcel gets here, we can open it up and see what's inside. Pardon my interruption, but the parcel in question, was it the one you placed on the shelf in the back for safekeeping? I believe so, yes. Why do you ask? Well, you see, on closer inspection, said parcel appears to have been addressed to the Sekisegumi barracks. Though it does indeed bulge with a quantity of paper reminiscent of a rather large instruction manual, or the enclosed instruction book, the lingering scent of lilac leads me to conclude it's in fact a sizable collection of love letters. What? Impossible! The porter was carrying a parcel addressed to us! I saw the writing with my own eyes! Oh, I do not doubt that in the least. However, as he was tasked with a number of deliveries, I can only presume he handed you another parcel by mistake. This is a disaster! We have to find that porter right this instant! Aye, she can move quickly when she has a mind to do so. So quickly, she neglected to take these love letters with her. They too must be redirected to their rightful recipient. They should also aid you in tracking down the right porter. They keep records of their deliveries and so forth, after all. The man in question was of middling height and build, not unlike myself. Black hair, short, terribly helpful in Kugane, I know. A cheery sort, wearing bright colors as I recall. I will send a few of my men out to search, but in the meantime, why don't you take the parcel and see if you can't track him down yourself? I will wait here on the off chance he realizes his mistake and returns. Very well. Swordfish. What if the swordfish on the wall started singing? Well, there's Tataru. Hey you, yeah you came by the Ruby Bazaar earlier, right? Where's my parcel? Why are you yelling at me? Who are you? Tataru, please. Oh dear, I misplaced some most important documents, and if I do not find them quickly, there will be dire repercussions. Letter is perhaps a charitable description, as the weight of this parcel rather suggests a lengthy treatise on why certain Sekisegumi ought to accept the undying affections of a certain admirer. No, it's nothing so scandalous and base. My lord is a man with singular dietary restrictions, which I've detailed in my notebook. I cannot purchase produce without it. Oh, I can just repeatedly show you this. But I'm assuming there are other people I need to speak to. There's that Vista, taunting me again. Who are you? You seek company for an hour or an evening? No. How it reeks of perfume and desperation. I know not of it, nor do I wish to know. I am not interested. I am merely searching for letters. That's where I just was. Probably in the... Yeah, I think I have a good idea of where this probably is. Oh, there's like a bed icon on the map for the inn. I didn't even realize that. Oh. I'm assuming, ow, over here somewhere, maybe. Yep. Good evening to you, miss, but I have no time to chat. I have to head to the Bokairo, or was it the hostelry? No time. Hello. Huh? I recognize that parcel. I delivered it to the Ruby Bazaar not long ago. What of it? A mistake? For the Sekisegumi, you say? You're right. How stupid of me. Fortunately, I've yet to visit the barracks. This is for you, yes? I'll take the other in exchange. Hooray! The postal problem has been solved. Now I have to make Tataru stop yelling at people. I don't quite see what this has to do with Tataru's groove and the lack thereof, or returned presence thereof. Tataru's groove that may or may not have been present previously. Mail has been solved, that's correct. Now Sucro has to count to exactly 10 seconds without seeing a timer to solve Mail 2. The sequel to Mail. The most powerful mail slash postage related problem that one can have. I guess Sucro, or not Sucro, Tataru went back to the offices. Sucro also went back to the offices, but not in the same way exactly. Back already? Tataru is as well. She couldn't find the porter, in case you're wondering. I'm sorry I couldn't find him. I guess we just have to hope he realizes his mistake and returns soon. Though this parcel weighs no less than the other, it lacks the scent of lilac and therefore is much less likely to contain someone's misdirected woo. That's it! That's the parcel! You found him! Though knowing our luck, Sid put the wrong papers in here. Nope, this is it. These are the documents detailing the operation of the Magitech field generators Alphino requested. You can only imagine what would have happened had we sent Sucro back to Doma with a parcel full of love letters. The look on Alphino's face when he reads the first page, on second thought, I'm a little disappointed we didn't. Everyone's working so hard to fight for Doma's freedom, and here I am making the same silly mistakes. It won't happen again, Sucro, and I'll keep working hard to bring you and the others useful information. If we hear anything new, we'll contact you straight away. Oh, and you may be pleased to hear that we've brokered an arrangement between the company and the Confederacy. They require armaments we provide, discreetly and at a reasonable price. I'm sure Lord Lolorito was pleased to hear it. Ah ha ha, indeed he was, indeed he was. Well, it seems our time together is at an end. Give Alphino and Alize my regards, will you? We've got eyes on the Garlean embassy, just so you know. If we notice anything suspicious, you'll be the first to hear about it. I can see it now, Confederate ships sailing up the One River equipped with the finest Lominson-made cannons provided by the East Aldenard Trading Company. The world is not as big as it once was, my friend. Hancock is so happy about arms dealing. As is Lord Lolorito. But, like, I guess they would be. Time to save 482 gil. Yeah. I have only 67,452, so that's pretty valuable. Have I mentioned that I'm extremely poor in this game right now? Yeah. Much has changed in my absence. The state of the Enclave in particular concerns me. But it would seem Alphino understands the importance of ensuring their safety. You Scions are no ordinary mercenaries, that much is plain. You are returned from Kugane? How fares Tataru? This may be our final chance to win Doma her freedom. We dare not take any chances for if we fail. I found dialogue that I'm allowed to move during. Again. Yugiri's I'm not allowed to move during, but when Gosetsu is talking, I can run in circles legally. It's allowed. What do you think, Alize? I was told to give you Tataru's regards. So much to do and so little time to do it. Fair enough. Oh, it seems like just yesterday we were here. Our plans proceed apace. Do you have the documents? Never one to take undue risks, it would seem Sid thought it best to send Alphino a massive manual detailing the operation of a Magitech field generator to ensure that the boy was prepared for every eventuality, or possibly to see if he would read the entire thing or simply give up and whack the generator with a wrench, which works 9 times out of 10 anyway. Do we have a wrench, though? Excellent, this looks to be exactly what we need. Actually, thinking about it, if the machinist ability they recently added back into the game is any indication, whacking it with a wrench would only lower its attack power by like 10% or whatever. I don't think it would disable it. I don't think it would turn off the generator, is what I mean to say. Assuming our shinobi escort can see us safely inside the moon gates, I should have no trouble deactivating the barrier. Good, good. That's one less thing to worry about. Seeds of Despair. Tiger Skin. Should you wish for further employment, mayhap you could speak with Alize. I believe she was planning to search the surrounding area for Imperial patrols. If you go now, you may be able to catch her before she departs. This is a sort of please do various miscellaneous tasks right now segment, I suppose. Alphino told you about my plans, and you wish to come with me. Well, far be it from me to refuse you. If truth be told, I'm not entirely sure what I expect to find. In the wake of your failed assassination attempt, the Imperials demonstrated uncharacteristic restraint. There were no public executions, and not a single village was put to the torch. But as I mentioned earlier, our latest intelligence does suggest a purge is imminent. For all we know, they could be out in the field even as we speak, surveilling their targets and making plans. If so, we need to put a stop to it. Let us begin our search in the north. How far away are we from the actual dungeon? Allow me to check. Let's see. counting this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then the 6th quest is Windoma Castle, which is the next dungeon. Spoilers. Here's the thing. Each of these quests is probably going to be not insignificant. Also, we've been going for over 4.5 hours, recording for 4 hours, 31 minutes, and 5 seconds, and live for 4 hours, 40 minutes, and 55 seconds. And, I did not sleep well last night. Nor did I do particularly well in general the last couple days. So I think this might be a reasonable time to stop, rather than having this be another 7 or 8 hour stream. As Sucro says, don't forget to take care of yourself. So, let's see what the retainers gave me. The Impassable Peak. A cool axe, I guess. Fair enough. I was thinking about leveling warrior, maybe. Love you too, Isa. Before we leave, we have to see what other funny stuff the retainer squad gave to me. The cohorts. Earrings of Casting. I need to make like 330,000 gil. The only treasure maps I can gather are not particularly valuable ones. Oh, there's 20,000. I did get a Toadskin one earlier, which I put up for sale, but I don't think anyone has bought. But I do have a gather at level 52. My grand plan for earning money was mostly to gather 1,000,000 billion zillion elemental shards, which is a fairly, like, no thoughts, head empty sort of task that I can do while doing other stuff in the background, or while, like, watching things. But that being said, for now, Sucro, take a nap. Always take a nap before invading a castle, or whatever. But yeah, thank you all for watching. I will see you again, I suppose, on Monday with more of Phantasy Star Online 3, which means we won't get to Doma Castle until next Wednesday. As usual, consider following if you don't already. Consider sharing the stream with others who you think may enjoy it, because spreading the word and getting more eyes looking at my shenanigans would be the most beneficial thing, I think. As I said before, what is being demanded of me on the website is more viewers. Not that I'm, like, super, like, determined that I must become a Twitch partner anytime soon, but it would be genuinely very helpful. And the other ways that you can help me are occasionally on the screen, and also below the stream if you would wish to subscribe anywhere or donate any money or whatever. Those are options that you have, but they are by no means necessary. So, all of that said, thank you all for watching. Odin is standing on the shark right now. Hold on. This is important for you to see. Okay. Odin has disembarked from the shark. Anyway, thank you all for watching. I will see you on Monday with Phantasy Star Online Episode 3, where we will be resuming the Ark side of the story, I think. And yeah, what Sucro says in the corner. You're important, you matter, and thank you for existing. I will see you all later. Have a good night, or a good day, or whatever. Bye.